Live on Twitch, live on YouTube, although sound might not be going through your mic right now. Yeah, sound is not going through your mic. It's picking us up, but not you, Josh. Okay.
Really? I can't hear anything through YouTube.
I don't think you're live on Twitch either.
It was live on YouTube, so...
He's live on Twitch.
Is he?
Yeah. I have both Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, I have both Twitch and YouTube ups.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
All right,
So
there
this
we
is
go.
not fine for me, but-
Okay, now my voice is working.
Now it's just live.
Yeah,
Perfect.
yeah. It's not a. Say the line, guys.
It's not a stream without technical difficulties.
It's now a Fiery Joker stream.
Without tech.
No, it's not a stream. I think both Frozen and I can say that too.
Yeah, even I had troubles earlier today. I was going to be playing some Pokemon, but my emulator went and froze on me, so I had to go get a different one.
And in my stream last night, I had a moment where my mic decided to break, the drivers decided to break, and I ended up sounding like an actual chipmunk for about half an hour.
Yeah, I remember that one stream. Remember that one welcome to the show episode where suddenly like voice was
Yes.
very deep.
Or what was that one time he had a robo voice?
Yeah.
There was a couple of those.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, hello everybody. Oh, I should probably turn on music. Yeah. Okay, so why don't we turn on music? I have too many playlists. Yeah, that's one thing I'm really it's like they're eventually going to update how playlists work, and I can't wait for them to do that because that has been the one continuous frustration with Foundry is the playlists and how they work are I'm going to be charitable and say unintuitive.
Wait, that's charitable?
Yeah. Okay. There's this. Okay. But yeah, we had an interesting session last time.
Last time on Ravnica, the Living Maze. Sylvas got knocked out, and her teammates don't really know. There is a strange man always following Arwen around. He threw silverware and probably broke it, but got fixed later. What else was there?
We gained Alexander as an ally.
Was it what now?
We gained Alexander as an ally.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
We found out that something's been stalking us in the middle of the night. A tall, lanky figure with a tail.
And we've been released from the Demir's Oath of Secrecy.
Yep.
The cat kind of pulled itself out of the bag on that one.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, it didn't just pull out of the bag. It tore it open and then went on a parade.
It tore it open and did a full flip.
Yeah, it tore itself open and it acted like the end of oh, I forgot to do that. I am so dumb.
You said it, not us.
I was gonna say it's a matter of perspective, but hey, your funeral.
Yeah. Okay, so this is actually going to sound weird. I found out something very, very interesting. Apparently, Microsoft Edge runs Foundry the best.
What?
Edge?
Yeah,
Really?
Microsoft
Yeah.
Edge runs Foundry the best.
Huh.
Okay.
Well, that's
Ultra.
a problem for me because it's been running ever since I switched to Chrome. The system hasn't been crashing, so I'm gonna stick to Chrome right now just to see if the problem doesn't persist.
I'm sticking with Chrome because it hasn't been bad for me on Chrome at all. So it's just like,
but
yeah.
it's very but it's very interesting. It's just like, why is Edge running this the smoothest?
Because Chrome is memory heavy.
Yeah, Yeah, that's true.
This
Yeah.
is also why
So-
you have Twitch on Chrome. And
Yeah, hippity hoppity,
I mean,
your
on
RAM
Edge
is now my.
instead.
Yeah, hippity hoppity, your RAM is now my property.
Wait. Am I the only one that's using it? Not Chrome.
Mozilla Firefox.
I'm not using Firefox.
Are you using Opera?
I'm using Opera. I'm using this game intense version of it, Opera GX.
Ah, interesting.
Does it also have a phantom with it?
No.
God dang it, Garuda.
I understood
Oh,
that
yeah.
joke.
I don't get it.
Your GPUs need a fan to keep it cool.
Oh, okay.
No.
Ugh.
Ah, all right, but I think who wants to go first? Because after everything that's been going on, I think I'll let you guys pick. Who wants to go first?
I
See where we left off last session.
Well, yeah, we left off last session. It's just it really matters like who wants to go next. Who wants
Okay,
who
let's
wants
do this.
who wants to start?
We're starting with Jinx.
yeah, I'd like to nominate Jix as well.
Yeah, why not?
We're starting with
I
Jinx.
nominate
I
Jinx.
told-
Wait, are we rolling initiative to see who goes first?
Why not? All right.
Let's roll the T20.
Yeah, just roll a flat 20.
All right. All right.
I got 19. No, that is Gongoroth. Never mind. 9.
All the pretty colors.
Look at all the pretty colors.
I see yellow, purple, green.
Real like the Crimson.
Yep. Yeah. This is my dice.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Whoa!
Oh, nice.
Yes. Yeah, I'm one of those guys that spends hours in character creation. I will spend I will spend so much time. It's just like, hey, if I gotta be looking at this guy for like ages, I want to make sure I like looking at him. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone can blame you.
Well, they can. They'd just be wrong. But all right. But so if we are doing this first, apparently Gongoroth is first.
Sorry, Ghost. Looks like you're coming with me.
All right. So yeah, Gongoroth and Sonata. All right. So which precinct were you guys in last?
We were in 4, heading on to the Big A library, and I think it's
Yeah.
whichever one that is.
Ah, yes. You were heading to the library over in Precinct 5. I have a lot of maps. And I'm so glad they're so organized. All right, so why don't we... So... All right. So you enter Precinct 5. The air is very cool because because strangely it's like around areas where there's a lot of water. It's just the heat just kind of tends to get sucked away. It's science. But yes, you're just hanging out. You're just hanging out. And where would... Let's see if I can get you all... All right. So... That was supposed to be... private. And I need to edit that so it becomes private. Okay, even though... Alright. Alright, so... All right, nothing interesting appears to happen on your way. It's just you pass by a couple of scholars, most of them wearing blue because of course, and a couple of them seem to be tinted with either red, have some trimmings of either red or white, but a couple of them just seem to seem to be wearing the color blue, as that's the official the official color of Prism University. So, you step in front of the Izmeri Library. Are you two just going to go in?
Gongoroth is following Sonata at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, we'll go in.
All right, heading into Izmeri Library. All right. If I can get this right. All right, so you enter the Izmeri Library, and why is that not playing? I think a couple of the links might have been broken, but whatever. All right. So, what do you do?
Go ahead, look around to try to find some books about general magic.
All right. Roll investigation.
That. Well, I should be good at this.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you got... Bruh!
Plus 10 investigation.
You have a
Jeez.
plus 10? Blimey!
And
Wait, did I
plus
just
10 in
shout
acrobatics?
Did I just shout blimey?
I think you did.
I think Luna Core was rubbing off on you.
No,
there,
I think I've been playing Simon too much. Blimey, I'm a sad fish.
Too much Harry Potter. We need to enter you into rehab.
Aren't we the rehab?
Ugh, no. But, okay, so... You start, you start looking around for books on basic magic, and there are two that catch your interest. And they appear to be very... They appear to be very different. It's, in fact, a scholar walks by you, and he looks over your shoulder and sees that you grab both of those two books on fundamentals. And then he just kind of sighs and says, "Oh no! You need to pick one of those. It's like both of those are very different ways in studying magic, and there are a lot of scholars who favor one side or over the other. So just letting you know, it's like you pick one of those, you're going to be making some enemies."
Nothing I'm not used to.
What are the titles of the 2 books you picked up?
Oh yeah.
Uh,
What are they?
the titles of the books are one of them is the 4 forms, and the other is the 5 colors.
Would either of us know just what exactly that means?
Yeah.
Well, since you are a you're what's the word? Eldritch Knight. You would know a little bit, so I can actually have you roll Arcana with advantage, because these are very basic books.
Wow.
Nice.
All right. So basically, both of these are attempts to understand magic and how it works, and they both do very different. They both do it in very different ways, and some of them, and they both work. They both work very well, but there's just a lot of arguments as to which one works better. So the 4 forms are are a type of magic that believes that magic is made up of 4 traditions and kind of 4 energies. There's the arcane, the divine, the occult, and the primal. I need to grab this book, because this book right here explains it a lot better than I can. Yes. And those are the 4 traditions, and there are 4 essences. There's matter, spirit, mind, and life. It's like these are it's like spells affect certain physical or metaphysical forces, and they tend to be grouped into particular magical traditions. For instance, spells that you're used to alter matter often are often arcane. Spells that are spirit tend to usually be like divine or occult, and spells that are mind tend to be occult as well. Spells that are life tend to be primal. Oh yes, primal can also be a part of matter as well. And so then there's the 5, and this is Gongoroth explaining this to you. So
Okay.
So Gongoroth also explains that the 5 colors is a relatively new field, of a relatively new and different understanding of how magic works. Basically, there are 5 colors, and they each tap into a different primal force. There's the color white, which taps into what is law and order and community. It's like magic of life, magic of rules and hieromancy, that sort of thing. Blue is the magic of the mind, a magic of thought, illusion, that sort of thing. Black is the magic of necromancy. It's like sacrificing parts of yourself to empower other parts of yourself. Ambition. And red is like certain primal forces like earth and fire and emotion. It's like green is instinct and power and nature. And each of these different magics fuel. Each of these different magics can also fuel people's personalities and inclinations. And there is currently a large debate going on in Prism University about these. So I'll actually let you, Gongoroth, explain that which one you fit. It's like you can pick whichever one you favor and how you learn to magic.
I think I'll just pick the 5 colors one.
Act. Well, considering what exactly you cast yesterday against during that fight, I would probably actually recommend the 4. Or you could always play it safe and look into both. You know,
That's what I...
get a feel
Yeah,
for both of them. See what you like more.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
All right. So you want to look at both of these. What are you attempting to do with these? Are you just attempting to study for most of the day?
Well, until something comes up.
All right. Until something comes up, what are you expecting to find?
Like if there's an emergency or something, or someone just needs my help or something.
Oh, that's what you meant by if something comes up. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So it's just gonna be a study session with Gongoroth and Sonata. All right.
In that case, I'm going to bed. Bye.
Come on, be nice.
And
We're basically just having a Twilight study session.
oh my gosh.
I don't mean Twilight the books, I meant Twilight Sparkle.
I know, and that would make me your Spike.
You lose either way.
All right. All right then.
Anyway, during the downtime when Sonata doesn't need him, Gongoroth's going to start writing up written reports for his encounters against Prince Speaker Zagana and what's his nuts, the vampire dude, Lazov.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Oh wow, mine's eye. You got it in one.
I did not pick that up.
In fact, this is actually something I've been thinking about for a while. Like, how are they going to reconcile D&D magic in a universe with a completely different magic system?
I mean, that's literally what I wrote in Ravnica D&D chat.
Well, yeah, but that's how I reconciled it. It's a debate. because
I wish they somehow integrated the 5 colors of mana with the magic system in some way, like have certain areas provide different energies that power your magic in different ways.
Yeah, I wish they did something like that, but yeah, it'd be pretty cool.
Because the thing about D&D magic is that's more systemic, whereas systemic, systematic, whatever. Well, MTG's magic is more holistic, like it covers wider areas.
Yeah. You know, it's interesting. Yeah. Oh, there is actually a magic MMO coming out.
Yes,
really?
I saw, yes, I saw that D&D game coming out.
Yeah, I was actually invited to the closed alpha.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, it was. It was a lot of. It was very, very new. It was so different as an MMO. It's like no, I don't think there's any MMO that will ever be like it. because it really does incorporate the Magic the Gathering color system.
Huh.
Yeah.
So, a
Yeah.
few questions. Does it take place in Ravnica, or at least included as one of its areas? And can you play as more than one color?
I think that might be
Yes.
spoilery.
Yes, you can.
Ooh, neat.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, you can. It's a you can. Yeah, it's a. The tutorial NPC is Ral Zarek. At least that was. Yeah. At least. Yeah. At least that was what. Everything. At least that was what was shown at the beginning. It's just things might have changed since then. Everything is subject to change, but it was a lot of fun. Yeah. But anyways, wow, really off topic. All right, so, oh, whoops, that should not have been up there. If that's all you two are going to do, just writing a report and you just studying those books, I think we can move on to whoever is next. Who is next?
That would be me.
All right.
Yeah, Selena and Arwen, and Precinct 3, I believe.
Just a side note of while all this is going on, Gongoroth will be looking over to Sonata, just making sure she doesn't try and cast anything and accidentally set the library on fire.
I'm not that stupid.
No, I'm not saying you are, but you know, you basically have a new toy. You might be tempted to play with it, and yeah, Gongoroth's just trying to be careful here.
It's understandable.
Also, you may not have full control over it yet.
That too.
Yeah.
All right, so why don't we move on to Arwen and Selena, who are heading towards Precinct 3.
What were we doing again?
Heading over to the Satyr's Rest and possibly investigating where her mother might be located.
All right, now I need to change the.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Your transition artwork, is that straight off the cards?
Yes.
Oh my god, that looks so good stretched out, and I'm on a 4K monitor. I can't believe it looks that good, that big.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not a lot in a lot of ways. Me too. I wish I had more of a 4K monitor. But anyways, so you were heading to the Satyr's Rest, correct?
Yes.
All right. So, where is it? So yes, you're heading through the you're heading through the very very peaceful Precinct 3. There are quite a few people out on the streets today, and yeah, you even see, like, off in the distance, there's a couple Selesnya soldiers just appearing to run off towards the north. And as you kind of tilt your heads to just kind of hear what's going on, it's like you hear a couple grunts and growls, and yeah, it appears that there is a small conflict that might be happening between some Selesnyans and Gruuls up towards the north.
Well, it's not really my business, so we're just gonna head towards the Satyr's Rest.
Yes.
Yeah, I might as well go. And as much as Arwen wants to help out his Gruul brothers, He's got an escort to deal with, so.
Okay then.
Those dang escort missions.
Oh, cut that out.
Well, sorry that the team captain has to deal with the rookie.
All right. So. All right. So you weave through a couple of the streets. You pass by a couple familiar locations, and you eventually come across the Satyr's Rest. Foppish gentlemen in top hats, as usual, are pointing with their canes towards the large curtain, and they appear to be beckoning you to enter. And they see, they see Selena, and and that some bigger smiles appear on their faces as they say, "Ah, where are you? So where are you from? I don't believe we've seen you around here."
She bows to them and says, I am Selena Bursk. I was a performer at the pit over in Precinct 6, and I was told about a job as a bouncer here by one of my instructors.
Oh, yes. Yeah, there have been some unruly characters that have occasionally caused trouble, and while that's you know how we are, we like trouble, but you know what, I think the boss can actually explain it a little bit better. Come in.
Thank you.
All right. I think after this I'm gonna turn off the blood and guts because I'm just getting too many notifications.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. Anywho.
It's still popping up for you?
It pops up every time I change a map.
Oh.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Same here.
But yes, now I need to turn on the Rakdos music. All right. So, where did I put that? All right. So, yes, you enter and you see a spacious, comfortable restaurant bathed in a harsh red light. All the tables surround a giant space in the center of the building, and many of these tables have trees with glowing fruit on them, which the patrons unconsciously grab as they chat while they wait for their meals. So, what do you do?
Well, I follow the gentleman from up front to where their boss is.
All right. Let's see if I can grab that. All right. So you head over and you see, and well, not really the bouncer, one of the guys at the front leads you to what you believe is the owner's office. And yes, stepping out of the door is this person. Oh, wrong button. Yes, a very well dressed demon-looking fellow steps out, and he looks at the both of you, and he gives a small bow. Hello there, my name is Ulrich, and I am the co-owner of the Satyr's Rest. Oh, do we have another performer here? He says as he looks at you. He says as he looks at you, Selena.
If you need a replacement, backup, if the need arises. But I was informed that there was an opening for a bouncer position.
Oh, yes. I put that in a while ago. Interesting. That you and, oh, a Gruul. How interesting. Yes. This will work nicely. Yes. All right. So, what are your qualifications? How can you best defend yourself?
Well, I have been skilled in bardic magic and occasional fire spells, and I'm very skilled with I am quite skilled at hand-to-hand combat. She kind of thumbs at the daggers at her belt.
Interesting. May I see one of the daggers?
Yeah, she hands one of them to him.
As you hand it to him, it's like he grabs it with one hand, but then he just kind of very gently grabs your hand, and then he begins looking it over. Forgive me, but it's just a little trick of mine, you understand. I find that you can learn a lot about a person from the state of their hands. Interesting. Oh, yes, that callus here would indicate. Interesting. Yes. And then he gently closes your hand, and then he gives you a small bow, and then he just begins looking over your dagger. Yes. This thing has been used recently in combat, and given the fact that you don't seem to be dead, that is good. And then he gives you, and then he very gently hands you the dagger back.
Okay, I take it back and put it back in the sheath.
All right, and you, Gruul, what's your name?
Arwen Elbreth. I shoot and I stab.
Arwen Elbreth. All right then. Might I see your hand and your weapons?
Go right ahead.
Very well. He takes a look at your hand, just says, very calloused, and He begins squeezing it at different points, and he raises it. You see his smile just kind of decrease a little bit. How odd. Oh, pardon me. I seem to have gotten lost in thought. This is very interesting. It's a yes. He just kind of puts your hand back. I don't believe I need to see your weapons. I think I have faith in your abilities.
Yeah, thanks. I guess.
Yes. So, as you know, that the recent Guild Pact regulations have asked us to be a little more chummy with other guilds. And as you've noticed, a lot of people in Precinct 3 are very much of the Selesnyan persuasion. Yes. So, I started this nightclub with my partner Kodalag because I felt that we had something to offer. But the thing is that what Selesnyans usually like aren't what usually those of the cult of Rakdos enjoy. But hey, we have to be performers. We have to appeal to the audience. And this, he gestures towards the decorations, and they're not ostentatious, they're not loud, they're not overbearing. This is what appeals to the simple folks here. They are happy, and I would like to keep it that way. However, there are some people, both in the cult of Rakdos and in the Gruul, who haven't seemed to have gotten the memo. I like to keep it quiet, and I like to keep the audience happy. So if you can do that for me, I would very much appreciate it.
Don't worry. In case I suppose you should know that I was actually born in this precinct. My mother is a Selesnya.
Oh! Man, did I luck out. Well, that I will simply expect bigger things from you. So I don't want any trouble, and if there is trouble, I expect it to be dealt with swiftly. And then he looks over your shoulder, and his eyes just kind of narrow. Blast. My co-partner is about to do one of his poetry readings. I'd recommend you step outside so you don't have to hear it. And then he just goes back into his office and just shuts the door.
Oh.
Probably bolts it with multiple locks.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, he was friendly.
Yep. If he wasn't so swift in locking himself in there, I probably would have asked if he knew where my mother lived. If he knew her, but oh well. Try asking around while we're here.
All right. So you begin to walk around, and then you hear this is the stuff that you hear, and it causes you unbelievable distress.
Oh, freddled grunt bugly, thy micturations are to me as plurdled gabble blotchets in midsummer morning on a lurgid bee, that modiously hath blurted out its earted turtles grumbling into a rancid, festering, confectious organ squealer.
Arwen starts slowly drawing his bow.
Selena slowly just puts her palm against his against the bow and just lowers it. It's like, easy. Trust me, it's not as bad as my father's boasting.
Yeah, but he's right there, open, doing really, really bad stuff. I got a clear shot. I can do it. I can do it.
Where, they're not causing any sort of major disturbance. It's not a riot or anything. Just let him do his performance, let him get paid, and we can all move on.
The dead swans lay in the stagnant pool. They lay, they rotted, they turned around occasionally. Bits of flesh dropped off them from time to time and sank into the pool's mire. They also smelt a great deal.
How thick is the book that he's reading from?
It's he's got a few pages.
Oh, yeah.
It's like you see it's a a question, Arwen, have you been here before?
No, I think it was the other two.
Yeah.
No, you've been there before, Arwen. You were there with Jake.
Oh.
Yeah, you got high.
Oh yeah, I did get.
Oh yeah.
I forgot about that.
Okay, so
Yeah, and I was down to 2 health.
Okay, so where did I put that art? I have it around here somewhere. It was around here somewhere. I just had it. Yeah.
Right here. Huh.
Alright. Where is it? Alright. I just had it. Okay, well, I can't. Unfortunately, I lost the art. But So, you come by. So, walking by, you see one of the servers has recognized you. It's a. Wait a minute, I know you. Yes, it's this blonde girl with a red and black with a cute red and black dress. It's me, Maria.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I got high here once, didn't I?
Yes. Oh. She looks at the grimaces on your faces. Yeah. It's something you kind of had to get used to here. It's a subject of much contention.
Yeah, my friend here had just stopped me from causing a murder scene.
It's Ulrich wouldn't like that.
Selena just chimes in. Miss Maria, right? You wouldn't happen to know if there was a woman by the name of Kaylin Bursk visiting here recently?
She turns to you with a raised eyebrow. Why are you asking that?
I'm her daughter, and I haven't seen her since I was 10 years old, and I was curious where I could find her in Precinct 3, if she still lived in the canopy.
Shit. Yeah, it's Maria's face just she has this look of utter confusion. You are not the first person to ask me that today.
What?
Yeah. Well, earlier today, someone else asked me about. Not asked me about it. I misspoke, but I overheard someone else asking about that very name.
Do you know what they look like? This person who asked?
No, I wasn't able to look, but I just overheard it. I try to keep my ears open, but I try to keep my eyes on my work.
So, do you know who was being asked?
Yes. Yes, Ulrich, but you're not gonna get to be able to talk to him until Kodalag is done with his poetry reading.
I guess so. That's what I get for not speaking up earlier. So I guess I'll gotta wait.
If I may interject, I do have a solution.
Oh, you're not here.
No, I'm speaking out of character.
Yeah.
Bad poetry fight.
Well, I only got one on tap. I have one on tap, and it's really bad. And I don't think it's really short, and I don't think it's even going to compete.
And just make stuff up as you go along.
Nah, I got nothing to follow up on it, so I'm not going to risk it. Yeah, whatever.
I want to try it.
All right, so you're just going to stay around and just you two are just going to endure the bad poetry.
Yep, and in case anything else goes wrong, just glance around to see if anyone gets a little rowdy.
All right, so both of yous roll perception checks.
Okay.
Perception.
Ooh.
Wow.
Oh.
Not bad.
Everything.
I was going to say, you saw the same drug on the table again.
All right. Arwen, you're looking around and you're watching this young couple you're watching this young couple appear to just chat, and the man excuses himself to get up and go to the bathroom. And then you see the female just kind of slowly slip over and then just slip a little and just drop a little bit of powder into his drink.
Selena walks over. Excuse me, man.
No,
what do you think?
Hang on. Arwen's the one.
Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry, my bad.
Well, it is her job. I will nudge her and say, table 4.
Okay. Okay, so Selena walks over and just kind of leans towards her. It's like, excuse me, madam, what do you think you're doing?
She looks to you. What do you mean?
I see that you're slipping something into your boothmate, your friend's drink, and I'd be curious what it is.
I didn't slip anything into his cup. What are you talking about?
Arwen, did you see it?
I mean, yeah. White powdery stuff. Most likely a drug to make things real interesting later tonight. But most likely, we can't. I mean, what are the? No, I understand realizing. We're in a place where drugs are kind of the regular here, so yeah. Rakdos, why?
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't slip. I didn't do anything to his drink. And if you keep talking to me like, and if you keep trying to accuse me of stuff I didn't do, I'm gonna complain to management about harassment.
All right. I don't want to be of any trouble on my first day. If anything goes wrong, it's your funeral. She just backs away. My apologies.
Yeah, she just turns away with a huff. So, what are you gonna do?
Just keep within view of the booth and see what happens next.
All right.
I'm actually going to try to intercept the boyfriend.
All right. All right. So I'm gonna have to actually ask you to roll a stealth checks to avoid the gaze of the lady at the booth.
Both of us?
Yeah. Never mind. Well, Arwen's saying it. So Arwen's
Okay.
Oh. Yeah. Okay then.
Okay.
You guys are getting a lot of good rolls lately. This does not bode well.
Yep.
Just wait until later.
I'll get my revenge. It's like the dice are like, I'll get my revenge later. Anywho. Yeah, it's like, wow. Lots of really good rolls. Okay, so, so you both kind of just intercept the boyfriend as he leaves the door, and luckily for you, it's from an angle that the lady can't see. And he looks at you. Oh, I'm sorry. Can I? I didn't do anything wrong, did I? I mean.
Oh no. We're just casually coming by and just saying, hey, your girl just tried to slip you something in your drink. Might want to be a little bit careful.
Wait, what?
She was a little bit in denial, and I didn't want to press any further. And I'd say, keep that drink away, as far away from your mouth as possible.
Or accidentally spill it.
Roll persuasion.
Oh, I got no persuasion.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Not so lucky sevens.
Yeah, he's looking at the two of you. He's like, yeah, sure, totally. And he just kind of scoots away from you awkwardly.
Hey, no, I tried. You know what, man? Just go have a nice night.
Yep. Yep, as short as it's gonna be.
I mean, if the poetry is that bad, I think maybe having some drugs with them is going to make it at least a little bit interesting.
That's all it is.
Yep.
I mean, this place is kind of built on it, so who knows? Maybe we just let something that's pretty normal go on. I think. I don't know. Rakdos rules are weird.
Yep. So a little bit of time passes, and are you guys still looking at the couple?
Oh.
I'm trying to look for other things.
Observing the couple and observing to see how long the guy on the stage is how far he's into his poetry.
Well, he's continuing on, and as you continue to observe the couple, you see that the couple are just kind of being giggling and being all bubbly, and suddenly the male you see him just kind of nodding a little bit. It's like, yeah, I think I had one too many. Okay, could someone help me? Why are there two of you? And then the lady, she starts smiling. It's like, okay, I'm gonna let you out. Let's go home. You've had a lot.
Well, that didn't go as bad as I thought, so leave him be.
All right, so those two head out. All right, so you're continuing to look around, and it doesn't appear that anything out of the ordinary has happened. At least that was a one, and yeah, no, nothing. It's like it was a completely uneventful day. And the portly demon finishes his poetry. He kind of storms off the stage in the hut, and you can kind of hear him mutter under his breath. It's like,
nobody understands my vision.
And then you also hear off on the side just a couple locks just kind of unlatch. And then you see Ulrich just kind of very carefully peek out, and you see him like pull a couple things out of his ears. And then he just gives a small sigh of relief. He begins to walk around, just kind of observing how the customers are doing, and then you hear him mutter under his breath, "Oh, good, people didn't leave."
I'm assuming one of those boxes also includes lead and blast door.
All right. So you said you wanted to do something?
Yes. Just walk up to him and say, yes, not many incidents. No, not so much of an incident today, sir. I did want to ask you about something. I should have asked you before you locked yourself in. I was told that someone came here asking about Miss Kaylin Bursk.
You are not the first person to ask me about that.
Yes, I'm asking because I'm her daughter.
Oh, I see.
And Miss Maria said that someone had asked you about her. I'm curious as to know who it was.
It was a rather stocky gentleman.
Did he happen to have like a dirty blonde hair flicked back a bit? quite tall?
Yeah, actually.
Then that would
you
be
know
my
him?
father.
Oh. I really hope that this isn't going to be a recurring thing, because I'd prefer not to have drama here, because it took me a lot of time to win this audience over. Please tell me this is not going to be a problem.
No, it's just that I want to know if he still lived. I was trying to find my mother, because I haven't seen her for a long time. And, well, the last time I lived with her was under the canopy, and I want to know if she still lived there.
Oh, okay. So, like, none of your parents are going to storm in here and ask you for any, like, not gonna bring in any family drama or anything, because I'm serious. If you're lying to me, or if you're gonna bring in here any drama, I'm going to be very upset.
He immediately switches to Elvish. I promise there won't be a problem.
Okay. I think I believe you. So, really, there was no. So, did anything out of the ordinary happen? Did anyone bleed from their ears from listening to too much poetry? Because that has happened before. Turns out it was just a drug overdose. Happens.
I've almost committed a murder.
Arwen, he was thinking of shooting the poet.
Well,
I stopped him.
Well, did you?
No, he did. I stopped him from pulling the bowstring. So.
Did anyone see you do it?
I don't think so.
Then it didn't happen.
Okay.
He just kind of folds his arms and just kind of chuckles. Wow, a Gruul who exercises self-control.
I have others to give me self-control.
That's very interesting.
Because trust me, this is not the first time that I've tried to kill somebody because you're doing something annoying.
He just kind of narrows his eyes. He's just looking you up and down.
Look, I know that I'm kind of pretty, but if you want to speak up about it, you can go right ahead.
No, it's not No, you're not pretty. In fact, I find you physically repulsive. But you're very interesting.
Interesting good or interesting bad?
Not sure. I can usually get a good read on people from just looking at them. It's just their entire physical appearance can tell their life story. It's a bit of a deductive trick that I've developed. But when I look at you, there are contradictions that I can't figure out.
Well, if it helps any better, I've only been able to remember the past month or so. Oh, we have 2 months? Yeah.
Yes, because if you look at Selena's hands right there, you'll see like little calluses right where the fingers join the palms. That indicates someone who is skilled in acrobatics, probably swings on a lot of poles, or does a lot of pull-ups. You see those on a lot of Boros soldiers as well. But there's a lot of different muscles that have been exercised and forgotten, and it's strange. I must be off my game.
Or you could be a little bit more or maybe you're not too far off from the truth. Because according to some of the shamans and the Gruuls, I'm like 75, but yeah, don't remember anything past the past 2 months.
He blinks and then he just kind of looks over the top of your head. Don't see any cracks. How unusual. Oh well, I believe if nothing else as bad has happened, then I shall see you again tomorrow.
So, no payment for my first day, or it's just like a test period or something?
Oh no, you'll get some. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I apologize. There's been a lot going on today, and it just completely slipped my mind. He reaches into his pockets and he pulls out two small bags. Here's the pay for both of you. Thank you for preventing and not causing any trouble.
You're welcome.
All right, so you look into the bag, and they both contain 15 gold.
Okay.
Neat.
All right.
Ah, perfect. I'm hoping to have this much. So, well, if we're going to investigate the canopy, see if my mother still lives there, maybe stop over at a store that sells musical instruments. Try to find one.
All right, I can do it. I can wait for a little bit.
All right, so say that again.
I was
Yeah.
Trying to find a store that sells musical instruments.
Ah, okay. So you're going to be heading out, and let's see if I can. Yeah. So person 4. No, that's person 3. That's interesting. Alright. Now I'm going to change the music to Ravnica Precinct 3. Alright. So you're just going to find a basic shop?
Yeah, hopefully one of Selesnya quality.
Alright. 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 Alright, so you begin to walk around. It's the sun is beginning to set, but it's not well, at least from your perspective. It's you still need to get to other people. But yeah.
Well, but I noticed that, and she just shrugged and thinks, "Oh, maybe another time. I need to try to find her." So instead, just head over to the canopy and see if we can find my mother.
All right, you're heading over to the canopy. All right, so this northern neighborhood of the precinct is covered in tall trees, all of which are overshadowed by Vitugazi. To accommodate a growing population, buildings are situated around the trees and on the larger branches, making use of a network of ladders and rope walkways.
Selena, as she walks forward, she kind of holds her arms out, and she feels the breeze, and just old memories come flooding back. I'm home. After all these years. And try to ask around if anyone knows where Kaylin lives.
All right, so you're going to that would be an investigation check.
Okay. It's crossed on this one. Oh, Duke.
Yep. Yikes. So yeah,
been
you're asking around, and people are. Everyone you ask doesn't get either ignores you or doesn't give you the answer that you want.
I can't blame them. Just, I was never treated fairly, just because of why? Just because I'm human in an elvish community, it's not fair. Just, all I wanted was to see her again after what happened with Rakdos yesterday. I'm just afraid of that I'm going to turn into something that even I don't recognize. And when it happens, that Mom would hate me.
Arwen just kind of gives her a little bit of a hug. Look, you got friends now. We are on adventures. Right now, don't need to think about that. Just think about what we need to do right now, and that is...
Maybe so, but it's just... You may not remember all that. You said that you don't remember it all that much, but so much I remember that I want to put it behind me so that I can move on to what we're trying to do for Ravnica. I just don't want it weighing on myself and being a distraction, that's all.
Look, you are the furthest thing from a distraction. I think, if anything, the biggest distraction in the group is either me or Gregor. But right now, you can help in your own special way. You just need to find that synergy somewhere. It takes effort, takes time.
Yeah.
Nobody ever gets it on the first try. Other encouraging words.
Thanks, but this is... but it's still very important. Just bear with me, okay?
Yeah, sure.
So much for that.
So, what are you going to do now?
Honestly, I don't know what else to do. If that didn't work, I'll just head back and try find that shop again. Just since that didn't work out, let's try this again.
All right. So you're walking around, and gonna have to ask you to roll another investigation.
Okay. Oh boy. It's what I get. Oh well.
Yeah, you're having a little bit of trouble. It's because it's just like you leave for a little bit and suddenly they change everything.
This is what I get for avoiding this precinct for so long. I just forget where everything is. So I guess I'll have to come back here another time for that, to replace my pan flute. Guess I'm having another bad day. I'll live with it.
You know what? That makes you stronger for it.
Maybe.
So, for now, I guess we could just head back to Gregor's and just try to see where everybody else is in their daily life.
Yeah. And Selena just glances back over in the direction of the canopy and just basically starts humming Baba Yetu.
All right, so heading back. So now, why don't we look towards Jix. Is anyone help? Is Gregor helping you with? No, Gregor's not helping you with your round quest.
I think I'm alone.
Oh boy, yeah. Okay, this is
So what is Jix doing again?
He's doing is at renown quest. What was it? The
Retrieval quest, I think. Go into the building or something.
Yeah. Yeah. Where did I put that? I need to figure out where I put all my notes. Oh. Where is it? Come on. Yeah, Skyblaze just PM'd me, and I'm not telling you what he said. What he PM'd me. Yay! All right. What was I doing then?
Quick, somebody cast on the truth on Josh.
That is not how that works.
Nope.
Yeah. By the way, Garuda, no, I don't ship it.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah, Selena's 22.
Hey, I did it with Arwen and Sonata, so now it's your turn. This is your fault.
It wasn't my intention, but whatever.
It's apparently a thing I accidentally do.
All right, so you're heading over to. Where did I put that? So why don't we head back over to Jix? Where's that? I still love the little effects that I put here.
Yeah, they're good.
All right. So, okay, why is that doing that? Okay. So, Jix, you're heading over to the Nivix in order to get more information about the salvaging mission. All right. All right, and as you head over to Nivix, you see that there are actually a couple Boros guards over there, and they're speaking with a couple of Izzet. And one of the Boros guards looks towards you, Jix, and he whispers something to one of the other ones and starts pointing at you. And then they both walk towards you.
Are you Jixazard?
Depends. Who's asking?
Their eyes kind of narrow.
We're to help assist with the safety and salvage mission.
See, then yes, I am.
Can we see your guild insignia?
I show them my guild insignia.
So they grab it and then they start hovering their hands. They start hovering their hands over it with a little bit of magic.
Apologies, sir. You know how it is. There are a couple fakes out there.
Can I determine what they did with their magic?
Yeah, you can roll Arcana.
Arcana, right there.
Ooh, okay. There we go.
What did I roll? I don't have to set it. Oh, 19.
Yep. So you're looking at that, and they were basically kind of magically scanning it for like any illusion magic.
Oh, to make sure it's not fake.
Yeah. So yes, ourselves and a couple of the other, and these other two scientists, we are to assist in this. We are to assist in this little demo because it was part of the Warmind initiative.
I did not know I was going to have an escort.
Oh no! Well,
Or accomplices.
Well, in the spirit of the Guild Pact, it is about guild cooperation.
I see. So, shall we head out?
Yes. All right. So you head towards the nearest. Where's that? You head towards the nearest Undercity entrance, and.
Yes, I do.
All right. You're in the Undercity. It's dark, it's dank, it's dreary. But, it's where you have to be. So... You begin to navigate the, the narrow corridors. A couple rocks fall, but, the guards are able to, keep everyone out of the way of them.
Rocks fall, nobody dies.
Yes. I want to ask you to roll a perception check.
Perception. Okay, fine. I'll just do it.
Okay, then. That means I have to roll for everyone else. I'm gonna use the black and red dice. Oh. Lucky you. So... Alright. So... So you're walking around, and one of the guards starts looking at his head just starts jittering around. He's like, "Hey, get to cover!" So, yeah.
Okay.
So roll stealth.
One moment. I have to read something now. So, can I put the hood up on my cloak?
Yes.
In that case... even with advantage, that sucked.
Okay, then.
Now, do I also have to roll stealth for my other two companions?
Yes, you do.
Okay, I gotta get their sheets out. Stealth. Ouch.
Oof.
And Maverick, does he have advantage on stealth? I don't think so. No, he has a +3. Yeah, I'm not very stealthy today.
All right, so they're you're all just trying to, you're kind of scrambling, trying to find a hiding place, and the Boros guards and the scientists are just kind of peeking down, and where is it? You begin to hear this chittering as something gets closer and closer. And let's let's see if I can find where the thing is. Keeping you in suspense because something found you because you failed your stealth check.
Question.
Yes.
It has. So I have advantage on stealth. They have disadvantage on perception against me. Not Butch, or not Maverick, but me.
Okay.
Let me do this. That doesn't help me, does it?
Okay, so they didn't roll above an 11 for this. So they have disadvantage on checks to protect you. Well, the Boros guards are able to hide as well as the scientists. And strangely enough, you see a couple like flying insectoid people with spears just kind of buzzing around. It's like they turn towards your direction because they hear something, because they hear a little bit of rubble, and then they see a rat just kind of scurry by. They go forward and then just continuing on like nothing happened. After a few tense minutes, it's like one of the Boros guards who like peers out from his hiding place, and then he gives some sort of hand signal, and then everyone just kind of pops up. Oh, that was close. I did not want to get shanked by a crawl.
Anyway.
So, what's that cloak you have here?
Just one of the things I managed to whip up. I have hands of a tinkerer, you could say.
Really?
This little cloak here allows me to hide a little better.
You know, I could see a lot of combat applications for that sort of technology. Yeah, there's a lot of Yeah, he turns towards his partner. Yeah, remind me again why we're not working with the Izzet more often with this sort of thing. Because Tajik doesn't want us to. Oh yeah, that.
Well, I could sort of find a way to make it profitable for me and get you what you want without anybody else knowing.
They kind of reel back. I'm not sure I like the way you said that.
Well, okay. Well, making it legal. How about that?
That you see their facial features relax a little bit, but you can kind of tell they're still a little bit apprehensive.
Well, you know where to find me. Assuming we survive this trip.
Alright.
Shall we continue?
Yeah, we're he pulls out a map. We should be about 10-15 minutes away. Alright.
Hey, can I take a peek at the map to see where we're going?
Sure. Yeah, he hands it to you. He hands it to you.
I look at the map.
All right. What do you like?
So I'm under the impression I'm currently riding Butch, therefore I can use Maverick's eyes and start scouting ahead.
Oh.
As long as it's within 100 feet.
All right. So.
Now that we know where we're going, I also show Butch the map that way he can go, because I can't see, or I believe I cannot see or hear while I'm doing this. As per Find Familiar spell.
All right. So you're scanning, and through the use of Butch's senses, you're able to evade danger a lot easier.
Mavericks.
Sorry.
Well, Maverick senses and
Maverick and
both
Butch's.
of them.
Yeah, the both of them. So yes, eventually you come across the X on the spot where the X is on the map. And yeah, it's a bit of a crumbling mess, but from the looks of it, yes, you can tell, Jix, that this is definitely an Izzet laboratory. What do you do?
Door. Who has the door? I look for a door. Look for a way in.
Perception.
Okay. I really should do this through Maverick, but
You're feeling a little bold.
you know what? Screw it. My perception is better than his, but he has advantage, so I'm going to do it through Maverick.
All right. Interesting.
Which means I'm peering through Maverick's eyes.
All right, so
Actually, my perception's worse. God damn it.
all right, so you're looking around, and you do in fact find a door to enter inside. Are you gonna
First
go?
things first.
Mhm.
Mage hand.
All right, you're mage handing the door.
I'm going to attempt to mage hand the door
Okay.
from a distance, so in case it blows up.
Okay. All right, so you mage hand the door, and as it opens, roll reflex save with advantage.
How many do I have to do?
1.
Just myself. Okay. Shift, reflex. What's reflex?
Sorry, dexterity. Bleh.
Yeah, this is not Pathfinder.
Yeah.
Dexterity save with advantage.
Oh, there we go. Turns out your instincts were very correct, as soon as you open the door, you catch the fleeting glance of a flamethrower trap, and you immediately reel back as the almost it just shoots out like this big jet of fire like a dragon. And then the Boros guys just see that and how well you dodged that. Their jaws are just kind of dropped, and you just kind of pick yourself up off the floor, and then just like nothing happened. They walk up to you. It's like, are you all right?
Is it? What do you expect? Yes, I'm all right. Shall we continue?
Yeah, you see them. You see them you see them kind of put away their swords and just kind of put both arms on their shield. Put both arms on their shields, and they're just looking around like very tensely, because that big jet of fire that was like the size of a truck. And they did not, and by proxy, I'm pretty assuming you don't want to get torched by anything like that.
Nope.
All right.
I do not need truck cunt running me down.
All right. So yeah, do you want to know what kind of damage you lucked out of?
I'm guessing 10 fireballs.
10d10. So I am just going to roll that out of morbid curiosity.
Oh boy.
ND10, that's 100 total, so what's that?
So, Josh, what would your player would have won? Ouch.
That would have been instant unconscious.
Yep. You lucked out. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you see why everyone was so scared now? So, all right. So you enter in, and one of the Izzet scientists, he moves up to you and says, "Okay, so part of our mission is not only salvaging the research, but I think maybe a couple of these traps might be some of the research. I don't know. It's like, just make sure you double check everything."
Fine.
All right, so
Give me a minute. Do we have a map for this or no?
there is no map for this, but
Okay.
yeah, this one's going to be a little theater of the mind. But
Alright.
so yes, you see here, and there's a lot of equipment around here that appears to have not been used in a long time. There's like a lot of iron apparatuses that a normal person wouldn't know what they do, but you're looking around and you can kind of get an indication of like what a lot of these tubes and pipes and how much these machines affected one another. You can probably get the idea that this guy was very much into just trying to create the biggest kinds of explosions he could. Because you can see a lot of tiny containers. It appears that this guy was trying to make the biggest boom from the smallest packaging.
Really? How big? So is this just one room, or is it a building with multiple rooms?
It's got a couple rooms. You do see a few doors.
How long does this thing last for? 10 minutes. Well, I am going to tell everybody to stop for a minute. You know that trap in front of the door?
Yes.
Do you want to face another one of those? The answer. We're going to take a 10-minute break.
Oh.
And we're going to fast track this.
Oh, you're taking a... Okay.
I'm ritually casting detect magic so I don't use the slot. And it lasts for 10 minutes.
Yeah. So yeah, a lot of people don't realize that you can do ritual spells like that. But yeah, okay. All right.
We're good.
All right, so you do detect that there is a lot of magic around here. It really seems like whoever this guy was, he really wanted to protect his research, but something compelled him to leave quickly. So what I'm going to have to ask you to do is to roll perception with advantage.
Perception with advantage, and that has to be me.
Yes.
With my +1 perception.
Lucky you. So you're walking around and you find you're looking around and you see that there is a tile that appears to be magically booby-trapped. And it's like you walk around and you begin to like scan everything, and you kind of peek around a corner just to you check to make sure that there are no traps in this doorway. And you see a very, very big gun. Like, this is like the size of a cannon, and it's got like all these it has all these electric receivers all over it, and you're pretty sure that if you had stepped on that thing, on that tile, the wall would have opened up and you would have gotten blasted. So, what are you going to do with that?
So can I stay on one side of the tile so that the blast would miss me?
Yes.
Well, in that case, how do I do this? Inventory. Sorry, it's been a while.
All right.
Consumables. Where is my?
Thieves.
I believe it's Thieves' Tools to disarm a trap.
Yes, it is Thieves' Tools to disarm a trap.
Add an additional +5 dexterity checks made to pick locks due to Glow Thievery Infusion. Okay. So, I'm going to attempt to disarm the trap, and I hope this is set up properly.
Yes. You are able to not only disarm the trap, but you're able to learn about this machine as you disarm it. And you learned that as you disarm it, if you had bungled this up, if you had stepped on that, you wouldn't have been able to dodge out of the way of this blast, because this didn't make any sort of energy blast. This was like some sort of sonic boom machine. Not only your ears would have been bleeding by the end of it.
Next.
All right, next, roll perception with advantage.
Perception with advantage. Oof.
You do detect magic, but you don't know you do detect a little bit of magic, but you don't know exactly where it is. You know it's in the room to your left, but whether it's the door that's trapped, or it's the floor beneath it that's trapped, or if it's anything, or if it's the wall next to it that's trapped, you're not sure. All you can tell is that that area is unsafe.
All right. I tell everybody to hide on our side of the wall.
All right.
And I said butch in. And I tell with instructions to be very, very careful.
Okay. I'm not sure this is ethical.
Why is Butch only at 2 health?
That shouldn't be there. Could you fix that?
Yep. Ethical? He's technically immortal.
Anyways, all right, so Butch is going to have to roll perception normally.
Yep. No.
Butch steps on a tile and gets electrocuted. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Yeah, I can't even help with that. I don't think. My intelligence modifier is a +4. I don't know if a +4 would help with that.
Nope. Unfortunately. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh dear.
Ow! And this is why we have pets and stuff.
So yeah, Butch kind of explodes.
Give me a minute.
It explodes with just all this electricity.
Was that originally supposed to be 4d10?
What? No.
I was asking because it wasn't that one that Butch had. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
So we know where the pressure plate is now.
Yep.
Okay, Mage Hand, pick up the pieces of Butch, bring them back together. And I am going to have to, unfortunately, expend a level 1 spell slot to bring him back to life, full health.
All right.
Over the course of a minute.
So,
I believe.
Butch kind of gets Goddarded back together. If you guys understand that reference.
Yes, I'm glad you made that reference.
Yep. Goddard, play dead!
Boom!
Where was the pressure plate? Was it in the room?
No, it was right in front of the door.
So I can stand on one side of the door and still try to disarm it?
Yes.
Oh. Okay, I'm not a rogue, therefore I can't do this with Mage Hand. Yet.
Yeah.
Oh, that means where's my inventory? I gotta find Thieves' Tools again. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah,
Add
this is
additional
yeah,
fun.
this is a little intense.
Let's start with.
Okay, now you get good rolls.
Well, Thieves' Tools. I'm not sure if I added the +5 to the Thieves' Tools automatically.
I'm pretty sure you did because your basic roll is an 18. Your basic roll is an 18, so yeah,
It's 3 plus 8.
Yeah, that's your second Thieves' Tools where the thing's at 29. But yeah, you're able to. Oh yeah, that's additional +5 made to pick locks through to Gloves of Thievery. But yeah.
Okay, that's why I didn't add it on.
Yeah. So you're able to disarm the trap, and yeah, as you follow the wires, you see a very, very big battery pack just pumping someone full of electricity, just like probably enough to light up the entirety of Nivix for about 5 minutes.
Catalog it. Let's go. Is my detect magic still running?
Yes.
Okay. So, am I detecting anything new of interest to me personally? As we're moving along.
Yes. Yes, you are. So, I'm going to have to ask you to roll another perception check with advantage.
I have to read something. There again. Whenever you make an ability check or saving throw, you want to know something? I'm going to use one use of this.
Flash of Genius. What does that do?
It adds +4 to an ability check or saving throw. To either myself or one creature I can see within 30 feet of me.
Interesting. Well, unfortunately, you do detect another magical trap ahead of you, but you don't really detect where it is. Whoever this guy is, he appears to have experimented with a lot of things that give the biggest boom possible, and that's what he started with, and then he tried to make them smaller.
Right. Second verse, same as the first. Send in the butch.
Butcher looks up at you with a whimper.
Porter has to go through so much.
Actually. So, can I detect the general area where the trap is, right?
Yes.
I'm not sure if I can make Maverick see it or not. Probably not, I don't think.
He can roll a perception check as well, but it's going to be normally.
No, it's not. Or is it?
Oh, yeah, you're right. It is a.
Technically, it's Maverick looking, not me.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you something right now. The DC for this was 20. Maverick.
There's a reason why I have an owl.
So Maverick is able to, as Butch just kind of very gently inches towards where you pointed. It's like Maverick immediately swoops in and just kind of starts hooting at him to stand back, and then Maverick just, it's like while he's flapping, he's just trying to pointing at the wall, and as everyone stares at it, it's like one of the guards says, "Oh, wow. Man, the only way you'd see that is if you were looking for it. Check it out. There's a little warding rune on the wall." What was this guy doing?
That's a glyph of warding.
Was this guy's research so big that he felt he needed to protect it this much? It seems a little over the top.
That's a glyph of warding.
What's that?
How do I disarm a glyph of warding?
You can actually use thieves' tools to do that in order to disarm a magical trap.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, do we know where the danger would be coming from?
Yes. It's like one of the guards actually points it out as soon as Maverick does.
Oh, it's actually free from the glyph, duh.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, you
Let's see
realize
if
it
we
should
can do
be.
this again.
Yeah, you know that runes are relatively easy to disable compared to giant thunder cannon.
Let's see if I can do this again. Oh, and I know why my rolls are so high.
Why?
I have expertise.
Yeah.
Ready for the nat one?
That is your third
Is that
29 in a row with the thieves' tools.
Wow.
What is this? What is this?
I have expertise, and I did say there would be a nat one.
Yeah, like.
But it didn't count. What the heck?
How did that happen?
Well, you see, we paid for it.
No.
We're gonna die. Yeah, we're gonna die later this episode. At this rate.
Oy.
Okay, so So yeah, you're able to easily disarm the rune, and this is the furthest this is the room that's farthest in the lab. Make one more perception check with advantage.
Perception. Advantage. The silence is deafening.
So, what are you scared?
No.
All right. So
This is what I have cannon fodder for.
all right, so you're searching around, and yes, you do get a ping from your detect magic, and you're pretty sure you know what caused it. There's this little crystal just sitting there's this little crystal sitting just smack dab in plain sight on a table. But but because of your detect magic, you don't detect any magic coming from it. You detect it from coming from something right behind it.
Do we see what's coming from? Do we see it?
Yes. It appears to just be a regular looking rock. But there's a lot of magic coming from it.
Rock. Anybody got any paper?
All right, so I'm going to
No,
ask.
no.
Yeah,
No.
yeah. The Boros guards just look at you with side eyes. So can we retreat? Can we retrieve the object or not?
That rock behind the thing?
Yeah.
Do you know the traps that we just finished avoiding?
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably all those put together.
I was just asking.
Yeah. Touch the crystal. Probably the rock's going to kill us.
All right. So what do we do then?
The best way. Now, do I recognize this as a trap, or is this something else? Or is that as?
You're looking at this, and it's if you I'm gonna have to ask you to make an Arcana check.
Arcana.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? Screw it. Just so I can add another 4 to that.
All right. If you had to hazard a guess, you could probably that whatever the scientist was working on, it was a success. And this might be the culmination of his research.
I can't determine if this thing's going to be alive or if this thing's going to be a trap like the rest of them.
You can detect that something is going to happen if you touch that crystal. Your instincts are correct. So whatever you do next, you got to do very carefully.
I can't determine what kind of trap this is, unfortunately.
So what do we do now?
Let me think. Access to take magic wounds. Blah, blah, blah. Nope, that's only against creatures. Is there enough room for me to maneuver around the crystal towards the rock thing?
Yes.
So, actually, I'm going to use Maverick to get a closer look at the rock to determine if this is a trap I can disarm.
Okay.
So, what kind of check would that be?
You're gonna use Maverick. That would be a perception, I suppose. That'd be a perception from Maverick and an Arcana from you.
Okay, fine. So, let me get this ready here. So let me do Arcana and Perception.
Lucky those are both high. So, yes, touching the crystal will set off whatever it's supposed to do. But you're pretty sure that touching the rock will have the desired effect of nothing happening.
So touching the rock, nothing will happen.
Yes.
But and I don't determine that there's any runes or anything on the rock.
There are, but you can tell that by touching the crystal is how they activate.
How do I disarm this?
You disarm it by touching the rock.
Okay, so I go touch the rock and disarm it then.
Yeah, so yeah, you just pick up the rock and you hear like a and then everyone's just kind of walking around with bated breath, just waiting for the anvil to drop. And everyone just unclenches their sphincters. Is that it? All right,
Backing up with the rock.
Yeah.
To maximum mage hand distance. Mage hand.
So yes, you mage hand the rock towards you. You mage hand the rock towards you, and yeah, so you kind of motion that you're done, and everyone just kind of walks out, just kind of avoiding everything, and says, "Okay, well, that could have gone a lot worse." I mean, the most we got out of that was a poor exploded automaton dog, and a slight heart attack at the beginning. I'd call that a good day.
I want to do how about an investigation to see if there's anything else in this room that I could pocket myself.
Go for it.
So that would be investigation.
Right. There are a couple notes and potions that you can pilfer. Where are they? I had these written. Right.
So I had these ready.
Yeah, I had these written. It's just. Bam, 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 bam.
The Boros just jinxed it. I'm reading Twitch chat.
All right, so you do find these particular potions. You find a potion of moderate healing, a potion of bear's endurance, and a potion of cat's grace.
Into the bag of holding they go.
Into the bag of holding they go. All right. So, is that it?
Well, that's all that's left in here.
All right. So.
Satisfied?
Yes. All right. So, So, do you need to? So, I think so. We're gonna come back here again now that we know that all the traps are disarmed, so that we can do a full salvage.
You said moderate heating, cast grace, and what was the third one?
Bear's endurance.
Wow, that's 2 pieces of enhanced ability.
Yep.
Alrighty then. I guess I will leave you guys to it if I'm not needed here anymore.
All right. Well, you did it. You did a great job. We'll put in a good word to the Chamber of the Guild Pact. All right. So you're heading back to Gregor's place.
I've got... Well, yeah, I'm heading back to Gregor's place. On my way there, I'll pick up another side quest.
You're gonna pick up another side quest. Okay.
I might as well keep them stocked up.
All right. So you're going to... All right. So where is that?
What are my options?
All right. What are your options? Well, since this is the first precinct...
I believe the hall's on the way to Gregor's.
Yes. The Chamber of the Guild Pact is on the way to Gregor's, and you're kind of weaving in and out of the streets, trying to, and just kind of ignoring a lot of the upturned noses that a lot of the rich folk here are giving you, and you. Let's see if I can do this. Okay, so you head over to the Chamber of the Guild Pact, and you do find another help wanted for Izzet. It appears that someone wants a few people to help him test an invention, and he wants a little bit of backup in case something goes wrong because he's not confident about his research.
I'll sign myself up for that, and I believe I'll head for Gregor's then.
All right, heading for Gregor's, but this is going to be back earlier in the. So who goes next?
I believe it's Gregor.
Yep, it's Gregor.
Are you sure? Because I remember Skyblaze rolling higher than I did.
I didn't roll. I rolled an automatic nat 1.
Yeah.
Oh, well, in that case,
yeah.
What time is it during the day?
It's still, well, from your perspective, it's like everyone else, it's like everyone's heading back, like, early evening, but for your purposes, it's early afternoon.
Well, since we're basically waiting for a plot to happen, I might as well go out and do an Orzhov renown quest.
Alrighty.
I'm sorry.
Alright, so going to do a bit of well, one of the repeatable ones is you can go out and proselytize.
Yeah, I was thinking that unless there was anything else.
It doesn't appear like there. It's after going to the Chamber of the Guild Pact yourself, it doesn't appear that there's any new ones for you. But there is But you do know that there is the oldie and a goodie of distributing alms coins to the poor and proselytizing. So you might have better luck doing it in a district that's not doing it in a precinct that's not precinct 1.
Speaking of the guild pact, is it still closed off?
Yes.
All right. So I'm gonna take down the the almsgiving one.
All right. So, which precinct are you going to go to proselytize?
Oh, good question. Already did 4. Why don't we try precinct 6?
All right, precinct 6. All right. Let's see if I can get this. Okay. All right, so you're heading over to Precinct 6, and where in Precinct 6 are you going to want to go? Smelting Quarter, Midori Park, the Wayport, Tin Street? Or do you want to prove how big a gonads you are and just go straight to Common Fortress?
Let's say Midori Park.
All right.
Since I'm already...
All right, so Midori Park, the western part of the precinct, is named after. This is actually named after an Orzhov pontiff who converted the city park into a warehouse lot many years ago. This neighborhood is particularly rife with undead at night, both corporeal and incorporeal. Some serve dark masters and often guard valuables, while others pursue their own evil urges. The Orzhov Syndicate owns many large warehouses here, and the Boros Legion maintains facilities to store a variety of equipment used by their soldiers, including valuable weapons and armor. The most important facilities are heavily guarded, often by angels, whether Boros or Orzhov.
I'm assuming there's an Orzhov chapel nearby where I can get started.
Yes.
All right, so I try to head to the nearest one, see if they need any hands on deck.
All right. All right. So you head over to the local Orzhov chapel. Right. And so this particular Orzhov chapel / Orzhov bank is called the Spirit Sanctuary. And so there's a couple people walking in and out, and a lot of these people don't seem to be very rich. In fact, a couple of them look very haggard, and a lot of them look very working class. And you notice that a lot of them seem to be scared.
Interesting. Do I hear anyone talking about what exactly they're scared of?
Not outside, but you'd have to walk inside to get that sort of indication.
Well, it's not like I wasn't doing that anyway, so hey, head on in.
All right, so you head on in. It's you see a couple of the other priests kind of look at you, and you can see that kind of smile appear on their lips as you walk in, and they just continue to service the people they're talking to. And it's not hard to kind of overhear a couple of the conversations. You hear that, they are frightened of the undead at night, and they're basically paying the Orzhov for protection. And a couple of them can't afford it.
Interesting. So in any case, I go up to the chaplain of the chapel.
All right. Do. Where is it? Come on. Give it to me. All right, so you come over to this fellow, and he's very well built. He's very well groomed. He's got slicked black hair, a very well groomed black mustache. He's got these piercing blue eyes, and he looks at you. He looks at you up and down and says, yes, can I help you?"
Greetings, brother. I am Gregor Mordlin. I saw the notice in front of the office of the Guild Pact that you are short on hands.
Yeah.
It's for the almsgiving.
Oh, yes. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to find some help around here. It's usually a lot of our other brothers like to distribute alms coins where it's comfortable for them. They usually stick to Precinct 5 or Precinct 1. In rare cases, Precinct 4, but also Precinct 2. But rarely will you see them in Precinct 3, and a lot of them wouldn't be caught dead here.
Well, I guess it helps to be a local.
I suppose. Because the protections of the Orzhov should be available to all as long as you can afford it. I don't like turning people away. But rules are rules. If they cannot afford the protection, we cannot protect them.
True. But if we cannot protect them, then what good are we here?
Well, there are some people who can be protected. Could do a little more, but aside from completely overhauling the Ravnican economy, there's not much we can do. It's not something that can be fixed overnight. It's just going to have to be a lot of little things.
Yes, after the Great Liquidation, there have been a lot of people out of work.
Yes. But we do what we can. It's
I don't suppose we could level the playing field a bit.
Level the playing field. What do you mean?
Well, our business is to serve as a liaison to the other side, so I was thinking maybe perhaps we could persuade the local undead to hold off a bit. Let people get let people get their affairs in order.
I suppose. I would have to send a requisition to the Orzhov Basilica about getting some specific priests down here who can speak to the dead. Usually we just smite them.
That is true. But what if we were to use, say, an indentured spirit to do the job for us?
I suppose we would have to have a little bit of protection because just because you are a spirit, it does not mean you are 100% safe.
I happen to have one such spirit in my employ.
Oh, really?
Though granted, this might be a bit difficult for even the two of us to handle. We might need to requisition a knight that you might have on hand if that is at all prudent.
I believe we can. I think that's a very great solution. All right, I will look into that to see if we can't get that started. But for now, could you do me a favor and he pulls out this bag. He pulls out this bag that appears to be full of a lot of coins. Would you mind distributing a few of these out? It's you can tell the people who can't afford. It's they not only look scared, they look sad.
Well, it is what I'm here for, but I will need to know exactly where the highest levels of undead activity are in the neighborhood.
The highest levels of undead are towards the east of Midori Park. You know, it's where those little rot farmers are.
Yes, they do seem to be the most frequent offenders.
Yes.
I'll keep that in mind.
All right. Well, it was good talking to you, brother. I hope you have
Likewise.
I hope you have a very successful proselytization. All right, so you're going to head out. So you're going to head out to the east part of Midori Park. And why don't we... All right. So you're looking around and you see this you see this family. There's it's like the father, it's like he actually appears to be crying, and there's this wife and into his wife's shoulder, and you did see the big bulge of a pregnant belly.
Arms for the poor and unfortunate.
Immediately those two look for you, look at you, and they just kind of tentatively step towards you. Truly?
Yes, don't be shy.
You're just giving it away?
Well, it is what I'm here for.
Oh. You're nothing like the Orzhov that we hear in the stories. It's like we hear that you're all we hear that. So are we going to have to pay this back?
Eventually, yes, but we are hoping to put that off for the moment. Right now, I do need some information from you.
Oh, well.
And don't worry, it's nothing incriminating. Nothing incriminating. You're not in any trouble. I just need to know a few things about the area.
Okay. But what do you need to know? Well,
first things first. Your alms.
Oh,
Gregor grabs a few. And grabs a handful of zibs and and offers it out for her to take.
Oh, thank you. Yes, this is gonna keep me fed, and it's gonna keep us protected. It's just the undead around here. She actually points towards her house, and she sees that the door is very, very ragged, and the windows look very recently broken.
If I had to guess, this was sometime last night.
2 nights ago, actually. We're not in a rich area of town, and we do our best, but at this point, there's a lot of people who come around just trying to give us recruitment into specific guilds or show support for other guilds, but we don't have the luxury of paying attention to that. We have the immediate problem of these undead to deal with.
I've heard something about the areas where the rot farmer appears to inhabit being the areas of highest activity. Is this correct?
Well, yes, that's where the Golari are. While they do make our food, it's just they also make a lot of zombies too.
Yes. Is there any specific time they come out at night? Or any specific place in the raw farmers area?
Witching hour. They either come across this little bridge right here, or over on that balcony. They just climb up.
I see. Hey Josh,
Yep.
Is there a knowledge check I can make for anything zombies are repelled by?
Religion.
Alrighty then.
Oh. All right. So, you know that zombies do not like fire. They are scared of it. They are scared of anything that just gives a lot of bright light and just shoots it off in every direction, because their brains just can't really process it. So if they were able to find a torch could do the trick.
Are they zombies or gremlins?
Zombies. This is zombie lore. Thank you, honey. All right. Anywho. All right. So, you feel like a torch could do the trick, but against a large horde of them, it might not. So, kind of the best way to deal with it is to have either a lot of people with small bits of light, or just trying to find a really, really big light to just kind of spook them.
And do the undead come out every night, or is it a specific night? During the week?
It's every night. You basically have to pray it's not your house that they hit. Some people aren't very lucky. They get taken away in the middle of the night.
I see.
We can't afford to live anywhere else. But this is the best place that we can live, and it's kind of hard to sleep at night knowing each night could be your last.
I understand that very well. In any case, stay safe.
We'll try.
We will find a solution to this.
Thank you. We'll do our best. We are this money you gave. It is going to help. We do appreciate it. All right.
So I want to investigate both the bridge and the ledge overseeing the chasm.
All right. So that's just gonna be an investigation check.
All right.
Oh.
Come on.
Dear.
Please tell me he doesn't fall over.
Oh, wow.
Thanks, guys. You were swell.
Okay, so I rolled if anything bad happened to you, and I got a nat 20, so nothing bad happens to you.
Oh.
So what happens is you're trying to investigate the area, and unfortunately, a loose bit of brick kind of gives way under your feet, and you almost fall down, and you're just kind of grabbing on. So, and you're looking down, and yeah, it's a long way down. You just kind of.
I require some assistance.
And you look up. It's like peering over the side is the husband. It's just like, how did you? Here, let me help you. It's and he just kept really kind of grunting, just trying to pull you up. It's like, oh man, you have a lot of armor on.
Do I need to make like an athletics check?
No, he's able to help you up.
All right.
How'd you fall over?
I'd rather you not ask. This does make my job harder, though.
Yeah. So what were you?
Is
What
the
exactly?
stonework
Were you?
like this all the time?
Say what?
Is the stonework along this ledge like this all the time?
It shouldn't be. It's supposed to be sturdy. I mean, the Izzet designed it.
Hmm. I think that should give you your answer.
He kind of tentatively steps towards the ledge, and another bit falls off. That's weird. It's not like this all over the. Wait a minute. Have the zombies climbing up?
We can work with this.
Yeah.
Though, there is another idea I want to use in along with this. The ledge over across the bridge to the north.
Yeah.
Is it possible to take broken bits of wood to create a massive bonfire?
I mean, yeah, we could. We could get wood easily, but why do you need that?
Zombies have a thing against fire. And I feel like with now, a torch might be able to ward off one, but against a whole horde, you either need a massive mob-bearing torches and preferably pitchforks as well, or you need a fire big enough to ward them off. Even at a distance, it should be enough to scare them away.
Yeah, I think we could do that. Wait a minute. Yeah, these attacks. These attacks happened usually, but they've been happening more often, like within the past couple of days or so.
Is there anything unusual about these particular zombies? Like, do they seem like a different type than the kind you normally deal with?
Well, no, not really. It's just been the same kinds of ones, just in bigger numbers. It's like the only thing that really changed was that the Rakdos show that usually performed here just stopped.
I think we found our answer.
Huh?
I think it was the Rakdos that were keeping the zombies away this whole time.
Wait, what? Are you?
Wait.
Wait. Are you trying to say that the Rakdos were protecting us?
Well, with all their pyromania, you think the zombies will want to go near that?
He just kind of leans back against the wall. I'm sorry, I need to process this.
And while you're doing that, I must head back to the chapel.
You do that.
So I head back over to the chapel to see if the knight that they have is ready.
All right. So yeah, you head back to the chapel, and yes, that knight is ready.
Is the chaplain there too?
Yes, he is. And and yeah, he looks very similar to Billigru. But you're pretty sure with the great sword instead of the great axe, it's not him. And immediately this big hunkin' knight looks over towards you, Gregor, and then he gives you a very big bow, prostrated.
Gregor gives him a hesitant nod. Still unused to this. I won't have to speak. I won't be having any problems with him, will I? I don't speak giant that well.
And then you hear a voice come from the giant. Well, to be fair, neither do I. I'm not a giant. I'm just a really, really big man.
Well, in any case,
I ate my vegetables.
As you should. In any case, Chaplain, I think I found a solution to our zombie problem.
Oh, really? What is it?
Was there a Rakdos troop that used to perform here a while ago?
Yes. But I don't know why they just packed up and left. What does that have to do with anything?
You are aware that zombies are afraid of fire, are you?
Well, yes, but I don't see. Oh.
Exactly. Now, I was thinking that along the ledge, over by where the bridge to the north is, we would gather, say, broken chairs, furniture, anything that got tossed to the side of the road and is flammable, and form a giant bonfire.
Oh. I mean, we can do that. It's just.
Also, the stonework on the eastern ledge has been surprisingly crumbly of late. I think we could also use that to our advantage. Dislodge some of the sturdier tiles, and maybe perhaps apply castor oil to the ones that are already loose.
All right, I believe we can. All right, he pulls out a bit of parchment and starts writing a lot of this down. Yes, I'll also see if we can't get something about getting a Rakdos troop here.
In the meantime, my spirit, and he turns to night. What is her name again?
You're talking to the giant?
Yeah. The giant, air quotes.
Yes. Oh, my name is Samarin. Good to meet you.
I'm sorry, how do you spell that?
Samarin.
Alright, Samarin. Alright, Brother Samarin. You'll come with me. We will see what the raw farmers have been up to lately.
Lead the way, sir.
Alright, so I head down into the chasm as carefully as I can.
So yeah, you're heading down into the chasm as carefully as you can. And I need to do this. And where's the... So you're heading down into the chasm, and you see this. Where's the Undercity music? Come on, where'd it go? There it is. So yes, this giant frickin' gate lies directly down in the chasm. What do you do?
Is there anybody nearby?
Yes, there appear to be two very skinny elves in very dark green robes standing in front of the gate.
Good day, I say to them in Elvish.
They look back at you, and they just kind of give you a sneer. Oh, look. What's a snooty little Orzhov doing down here?
Oh, believe me, I won't be caught dead down here.
With the commoners.
Oh, believe me, I won't be caught dead down here if I had a choice.
Ha!
Yes, yes. Pun unintended, but
You'll end
I've
up
been
down,
hearing,
you'll end up down here eventually. Everyone does.
Yes, and everyone becomes a spirit here it's your scary talk doesn't impress me, so I'm gonna cut to the chase. The commoners on the upper levels have been having a bit of a zombie problem lately. I was wondering if you knife eaters had anything that might have any idea as to why that be. As to why that might be.
Okay, so so that knife ear comment just earned you a persuasion roll, boy.
Hey, Gregor's trim has limits.
Oh, okay then.
Gregor smats right back.
So, yeah. You can tell that they were trying to intimidate you, and you just utterly stone-faced convinced them that you are not intimidated. You have zero patience for this, zero time for this, and yeah. So they look at you. You use the knife ear slur. And I kind of respect you for that.
Oh, I know plenty of slurs on my belt.
Yeah. Rarely do we see someone have the gonads to do so. I think I like you. There. All right, I'll give you the information you want. Zombies and Golari go hand in hand. Sometimes we use them for labor. Sometimes we do the things ourselves. But yes, there are a lot, and sometimes a necromancer raises one too many zombies that he can't control, and he gets overwhelmed.
So why not just kill them and raise them at a later date? I mean, a corpse is a corpse.
Yes, a corpse is a corpse. But when a Golari necromancer raises a zombie, and he is overwhelmed by his own, they just shamble around, and it's impossible to keep track of them. You know how big this Undercity is. It is bigger than the mere Undercity under Precinct 10 is 5 times as big. Do you really think that any of these legislators up here, any of these warriors up here, could even fathom or legislate anything, any protection? No. The only way to survive down here is to be a part of it.
Then I'll count my blessings that your guild is so dysfunctional. But that doesn't... But I need to know exactly where they are coming from, and if possible, if there's a way to mitigate the flow a bit. I don't want to pull the herd because I think that would be beyond even my little pack here. But I think it's in the interest of both of us that the stream must be damned a bit.
Well, there are many ways to ward off zombies. But if you're looking for a little bit more of a permanent solution, you could always do what you could always lead an expedition down here. Maybe petition the guild pact to grab a couple of these grab a few of these inter-guild people to come down and just slaughter zombies. Or maybe you could convince a few necromancers to wrangle them.
Is there one such necromancer living nearby?
Oh, there are a couple if you know where to look. But finding them is not the problem. Convincing them is.
Well, we're both speakers of the dead. I don't think that could be too hard a task.
Very well. He looks towards the right. If you follow that pathway for about 5 minutes, assuming the floor doesn't crumble beneath you, and assuming you don't get skewered by a crawl, there is a necromancer there who might be easier to persuade than others. I recommend you go in there prepared. She likes special gifts.
Define special.
She is very much for positive sensory experience.
I'll keep that in mind. But before I go, I need to know one more thing.
All right.
Have you seen any unusual zombies about? Zombies that don't feel like the craft of the Golari. Or any guild for that matter.
Now that you mention it, I've seen one. It paid me no heed as it walked by. But it did seem unusual. It seemed practiced. It seemed like there was a small little bit of intelligence in it. I don't know why, but it seemed to be looking for something.
And where has it been last seen?
I believe I saw it about a week ago. He points to the top of the gate. It actually crawled all the way up the gate, up and down, left and right. It was sniffing and looking. It seemed to completely ignore me. Which is very strange, because an undead usually doesn't ignore the living.
Interesting. Well, in any case...
And it traveled alone. Usually,
Yes.
usually undead travel in groups. It's easier for them to score a kill. But this one,
Yes, this is very unusual.
yes. Well, I hope you have a safe journey.
Thank you. And you have a whatever counts as pleasant for you people day.
You don't give two craps. I like you.
Oh, please. I've seen all the craps people give you, literally. Oh, with that, I head off to where the necromancer is.
Why do you think you broke them? Again.
Dang it, man! A-hole.
Well, he's not wrong.
I mean, where do you think they find the fertilizer?
It's funny because it's probably true. Oh heavens! All right, should I move on to Sylvas, or do you want to continue on, Gregor?
Be honest, we can cut to Sylvas and I can finish up towards the end of the session.
Would I even have anything to do here? I would think the part I'd have to do something first.
Well, no, you don't have to do anything, but it's Oh, I don't have. So. All right. Where is it? Oh no, that's not the one. Dangnabbit. All right. So what I am going to do for this is I am going to do this. That did not work.
No, it didn't.
I am going to do this. That did not work. I am going to do this. That did not work. I am going to do. I am going to do this. That works.
There we go.
Like a Hotel Golari joke. If it didn't work again.
All right. So, Sylvas, you wake up with a splitting headache, and your arms and legs are bound, and you're pretty sure that you have a blindfold on you.
Fun.
It's a. You hear a voice. You hear a voice next to you. Sylvas, is that you?
Aaron?
Yeah, it's me. Are you okay?
Besides the splitting headache, I'm fine.
Yeah, sorry, but there's only so much I could do. There's only so much I could do when I had a gag.
I understand that. I'm actually surprised I didn't see that, but
what's going on?
I don't know, but for right now, we don't have much information to go on. At this point, like, this could be a whole number of things. I literally don't know what's going on.
Well, while you were asleep, there were a couple things that I did hear. Like,
What was that?
we're not the only ones here. There's a lot of people here. And they occasionally just kind of, it's like, they keep just taking random people out. And then occasionally I hear screaming, and then nothing. They just keep bringing in more people, taking out more people. I don't know what they're doing.
That doesn't give me much clue here.
No. But there is a but there is something that there are a couple things that I do hear as well. I hear it's like, can you like hear the plants rustling out there?
Would that be
it's not hard to hear. It's like, yes, you do hear like a lot of plants. There's like a lot of branches and scraggling, which is weird because you feel like you're underground somewhere.
How was it that you were captured? Was there an illusion?
Yeah, there was.
Did they impersonate me?
Yeah. I was felt a little silly, but yeah.
And I don't blame you. We've been having sort of things like that lately.
What do you mean? What's been going on with you?
I'm not sure if I can tell you right now, but to be clear, thankfully, a couple of the people I was with, including someone you met, actually know that I was heading toward you, so they will be looking for us.
Yeah. Oh yeah, another thing I just remembered. You know that you know that one Selesnya who you fought a while back? Pretty sure I heard her voice. Dana Parrish.
Oh no.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on, but I'm pretty sure she's involved.
All we can do is listen.
Yeah. Oh yeah, another scary part. Do you feel oddly connected to Matt Selesnya right now? Yeah. So yeah. As soon as he says that, you do. For some reason you feel a weirdly powerful connection to the plane, more so than usual, and you don't know why.
I don't know what's going on with that. We'll get some answers later. Right now, all we can do is listen.
Yeah. Wait, I think I hear someone. And sure enough, you hear a door open, and then you hear a little bit of struggling, and someone is very briefly tied up and put in there with you. You hear a small voice. Hello? Is anyone here?
Yeah, there's a couple of us here. Who are you?
My name is Kalen.
Oh, that's a drop. Sorry, that was out of character. I have been going through my notes. I've been trying to figure out. I know I wrote her in my notes the name of that person from that we met. No, that's not there.
Which session was it?
That's what I'm looking through right now. I have gone too far. That is apparently. Oh, that was who I was thinking of. Yeah. It was Dana Parrish. That was that we saw. But
what's going on? Do you know of anything?
All we know is that people are being kidnapped, and then like people are being taken. There's screams and then silence.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Wait. What's your last name?
Bursk. Kalen Bursk.
You wouldn't have any connection to Aya, would you?
Aya? Well, I know of her? Why?
Is she family?
Well, no, Aya's not family.
Not Aya.
You're thinking of Aya Drayon.
Sorry, Selena.
What? You know my daughter?
Oh no.
But did something happen to her? Is she safe?
I think she's fine for now. I think we're the only ones that got captured, but it looks but she was with the group I'm in. I believe she'll be on her way, hopefully.
Oh. The group you were... Wait.
It's a long story. We ended up meeting only a few days ago, so I don't really know Selena much, but...
Well, how would you become acquainted with her? I mean, she's Rakdos.
We helped with the Rakdos play.
Wait, are you part of that inter-guild force or something?
Part of it, yes.
Oh. Okay. Well, who else is in your group?
We don't have every guild, but we do have a ranger from the Gruul, a fighter from the Boros, a bounty hunter from the Golari, a Orzhov priest, and along with Selena, a Izzet Artificer.
Oh. Okay. That actually... I think that actually sets me a little bit more at ease, because... Alright. I hope they find us before anything bad happens.
And I think that's where we can cut it.
Yep. Yeah. Sorry, there's not much for your character to do, but
yeah,
it's like you asked for elements in your backstory to come to a head. So
yeah.
All right. So why don't we move on back to whatever Gregor was doing before he heads back to his house with everyone. All right.
Oh boy.
Just a side note, I think most of us can stay up a lot later tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay, so we're still going? We're still going.
We're still going.
I mean, you could.
All right.
Yep.
It's so no one has to leave early or anything?
I do not work Sundays anymore.
Oh, okay then. I guess we're still going.
I want to for like 12:30, 12:45.
Oh, the heck with that. Let's go all night.
Okay.
No.
Yeah. All right, so Gregor, you're heading back over to the Spirit Sanctuary.
Wait, hold on. Wasn't I trying to find the necromancer?
Oh, well, yeah, didn't he say yeah, he said, remember the guy said you had to be prepared.
Right.
So how are you going to prepare?
I was thinking it might be something we found along the way, but if that's the case, then alright, we'll head back up to where we were before.
All right. So, what are you going to do next?
Let's see. Vivid visual experiences. That's not like a euphemism for drugs, is it?
It could be. It was positive sensory experience.
Sensory. I do have those scented candles.
You're gonna try that?
I could, but I'll save that as a backup. Let's see what else I can find.
All right. Well, if you're looking for positive sensory experience, you're in the wrong precinct for that, buddy.
You know what? Screw it. I have the candles plus that bag of fly powder. I think I'm prepared.
All right. So you're going to head back. You're heading back down. Okay. So let's just say you didn't head down. So you have all these things on you. All right. You're heading back into the Undercity. All right. All right. Undercity music. All right. So you are directed towards the place where that elven guard directed you. It appears to be a kind of a I wouldn't say a witch's hut, but it is rather the same size. It appears to be the remains of a very elaborate building, and from the lights coming from the windows, you're pretty sure that it has been claimed by someone or something.
Gregor turns to Samarin. Are you prepared for this?
Don't worry about me, sir. I've faced a lot of things down here. I killed 5 crawl in a single blow.
All right then, brave little tailor. Follow me then. Gregor just sort of.
I'm so happy you got that reference.
Gregor just casually strolls into the ruined mansion.
All right, so you stroll into the ruined mansion. You come to a door. So
Gregor tentatively knocks on it.
And as you knock on the door, you hear a little bit of shuffling, and the doorknob slowly twists, and it opens, and you see there are a couple zombies in there just standing still.
I think I have the wrong apartment.
And then you hear a thud coming from behind the door, and you hear a small squeak. Ow! And
Is anybody there?
Yes, I'm fine. It's like she kind of, you see what appears to be a 9-year-old girl just kind of dusting herself off. Yeah, what do you want, ugly?
Rude. But anyway, do I have the pleasure of speaking to the local necromancer?
Yeah, what about it?
Seem a bit young to raise the dead.
And you seem a bit old to anything. And you seem you also seem a little bit too fat to walk. You know, I can do this all day.
I'm only 26.
Yeah, right. You're just like everyone else. It's like, yeah, I've seen your type. You tell everybody you're 35. Yeah, there's one woman I knew. She was 35 ever since she arrived at the age of 40.
Okay. But
what do you want?
anyway. Yes, the neighborhood on the upper levels have been having a bit of a zombie problem lately. Now, I'm not saying it has anything to do with you, but I was hoping that by coming to you, we'd be able to find a solution.
Too bad. People are stupid.
Oh, undoubtedly, but unfortunately, these are my people, and I care for them very much.
Oh, aw, that's so sad. She just kind of turns away in a huff.
Gregor pulls out the scented candles. Perhaps a little gift can change your mind?
She turns around. Candy?
Close. Scented candles. One of a kind.
All right. Roll your persuasion.
All right.
Oh. This little girl walks up towards you, and then she's just like, you could tell that she's just being very, very careful about this. And she just kind of snatches one of the candles from your hand and just starts sniffing it. And then you see her pupils just kind of dilate, and she kind of falls back, and one of the zombies immediately just catches her. This smells good.
Yes, lavender and rosebud. Now, what's what we're talking about earlier?
I don't know, mister. What were we talking about?
Gregor snapped his fingers. Alright, the zombie problem. I was hoping you'd be able to help me out with that.
Oh, she looks at the candle. I'll do it. I'll help you with it if you give me that other one.
Done. Gregor hands her the other candle.
She grabs the candle. She actually sticks the ends of both of them into her nose.
Gregor winces a bit, clearly disturbed by what's going on in front of him.
Yeah, it's
Wait, she's 9-year-old girl snorting candles.
Yeah, it's like Samarin, but Samarin just kind of loosens his grip on his sword. I have to say, sir, this is not how I expected this to go.
I'm almost afraid of what would happen if they were lit.
Wait, what? She immediately sticks them out of her nose. Lit? Wait, you can set these on fire? She snaps her fingers and then she lights one of the lit wicks. Wait, is that? I have a few minutes, mister?
You can have all the time you want with him, but first I need your help. What is your name again, little one?
What do you mean name? People usually just call me witch or brat.
Hold on 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. My brother came by.
Alright.
Alright, so, anyway, that's not important. What is that I need your help, stemming the, zombie tide that comes in at night. At least until the, locals can better protect themselves.
Oh. Okay. I guess I can do that. Alright, well, if I can get more candles and if you buy me some candy, then yeah, I can do that.
Alright then.
You seem rich, so you can buy me a lot of candy.
Hold on. What'd you say? Because you kinda...
No, it's you seem rich, so you can buy me a lot of candy.
Only after the job is done.
Oh, okay.
Good girls have to earn it.
Yeah. Okay, fine. All right. You have persuaded the little girl witch to help you. All right. So, what are we going to do next?
So, one thing I need to know, where exactly do the most zombies come from?
I don't know. I usually just stay in here. I just send out my zombies to get food.
Or perhaps one of your zombies know where they can be found?
I'll ask. Hey, Buttface, can you come over here? Yeah, Buttface, could you, tell me, like, what was it you wanted me to ask him again?
Where the biggest areas of zombie activity are.
Okay. Where are the biggest areas of zombie activity? Then the zombie just goes... Oh, okay. I don't know where that is, but I'm pretty sure he could lead you if I ask him.
Well, in that case, lead the way.
Alright. So you walk around a little bit more, and sure enough, you are led to a rot farm. And there's a lot of and this particular rot farm has a lot of red blood everywhere. Oh. Ooh, looks like a guy had more buddies than he could handle. Ooh.
I look around at any of the corpses. Does anything stick out about them to me? Or are these just randos?
They're nothing really sticks out about them. They seem to just be regular Golari rot farmers. They appear to have been bitten and ripped to shreds. The little girl, she just kind of shudders and says, "Sometimes having too many friends is a bad thing. Can't keep track of them all. They all demand your attention."
Well, that's pretty much the reason why I'm down here.
Oh, too many friends, huh? Oh, I think I can work with that, but I might have to say, if I'm gonna have new friends, I'm gonna have to say goodbye to some old friends.
Hmm. Well, why not cherish the friends you have for now? And tell me if... Actually, hold on. Besides the dead bodies, is there anything else around, like tracks?
There are a couple zombie tracks that you're pretty sure are from the zombies, but that's about it.
I'd say hang on to the friends you have for now, because people have enough on their plate as it is.
Oh, okay. Right.
So I go and follow the tracks.
Alright, so you follow the tracks, and sure enough, you are right below the area that you nearly fell down.
Well, points for simplicity. Do I see anything in the area other than that?
Not really. You just see a bunch of you see a bunch of claw marks on the wall from trying to climb, and yeah.
Are there any tracks leading from anywhere?
From
basically any.
Not really, no.
Say, is it possible to raise one of the bodies down there and have them find where the other zombies are?
Not really. That would take a lot out of me.
Is it possible for you to sense where a zombie might have been?
No.
Samarin? Any ideas?
Well, if I had to hazard a guess, I would have to say that... If I had to hazard a guess, I would have to say that the zombies don't come out during the day because they're afraid of the light, the shine.
That's much we know. How much we know, but where do they hide for the day?
I think the best we're going to be able to do is wait for them to come out at night and then just trace the trail from there.
But that would involve the... In that case, let us hope that they can get the bonfire up in time.
Yeah, hopefully.
And in our case, we'll need to find a safe place to...
Yeah. All right. So, where are you going?
Basically, if this is where the zombies congregate, then we're gonna need to find a good place to hide in this area, Yeah, well,
So you're gonna hide in
waiting
there.
before nightfall.
You're gonna hide in there until nighttime, when they come out.
Yeah.
Don't you have to go back to your? Don't you have to go back to your house? Isn't that where you're all meeting at night?
That's right. Say, little one.
Yeah.
When the zombies come out, have your friends pass along a message. Tell them that the locals topside aren't exactly as appetizing as they normally are, so you'll have to wait, say, a few weeks at most for them to fatten up properly.
I guess I could say that. It's just a matter of them listening to me. But I can do my best if you promise to give me candy. It's like her hand her hand glows, and she actually gives you a small punch.
All right. Get it done, and I'll send.
I'm holding you to that. That's a pinky punch.
Oh please, I've been bound by far worse promises. So yes, get this done, and I'll send you down a box of the finest candy you'll ever taste.
Thank you. She twirls around and then just starts skipping away.
By the way, you said you didn't really have a name.
She stops. Well, no.
Would it be alright if I gave you one?
Okay, but I better like it. Everyone keeps calling me Brat, and I don't like that name.
How does Cadavera sound?
Cadavera. She smiles. I like it. And then she just skips off.
Well, until next time, Cadavera. Well, this hasn't been as fruitful as I've been expecting, Samarin, but hopefully tonight we'll be seeing some progress.
Alright.
In the meantime, I have another prior engagement I must get to.
Well then, I will hopefully I will see you again, sir. Pleasure working with you.
Likewise, and from here I bid you adieu.
Alright. So how about we just go all the way back to the mansion? And I'm going to turn off this. Alright. Where's the other? Where is it? It's almost right. It is around here somewhere. Okay. Okay. So. All right. All right. So, you are all back in Gregor's mansion. Everyone just kind of slowly files in. So, yeah, everyone can get, you can control your tokens now. I'm not going to, All right.
You're back, sir. Is everything all right? Did everything go smoothly?
I should hope so. might take a time for my current investment to take fruit, but until then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to wait.
For the
Very well. Is there anything I can help with? Dinner, perhaps?
A bath would be nice.
Oh. He sniffs. Oh, dear. Where were you, in the Undercity?
I'd rather not answer.
Ah, well then. All right, well, sir, I shall get a bath drawn immediately. Oh, sorry.
So, how'd everyone else's day go?
Eventful.
Visit some old friends. Got first day on a job. And failure to find my mom or right shop I was looking for, or the right shop I was looking for. Little success, little failure. Par for the course, I guess.
All right,
Well,
and everyone else?
One moment. 1, 2, 3. Who are we missing?
Sylvas.
Yes, now that you mention it, he has been later than usual.
This is why we use the buddy system.
I mean, we could have had stitches on the entire time.
Arwen, you and Selena were in Precinct 3. You along with him, were you?
No, we didn't see him.
No.
Last Sonata and I saw him was at the gates of Sunhome. Okay, what do you say? Give him 10 minutes, and if he doesn't show up, we... Gregor, are you able to send messages?
You're asking me.
Yeah, you have that one magic spell of yours that can send a message to someone, don't you?
I could. But first I need a bath. I've unfortunately had to take a detour into a rot farm.
Oh yeah, there's a this
Selena pulls her collar over her nose. And like, oh, so that's what that smell was.
Why do
Anybody
you
here
think
press
you're
the dis-
mine first?
Can anybody here press a dissertation him?
The one person that could is not here.
Done.
I also direct prestidigitation.
Selena has prestidigitation.
I also have it.
Well, that takes care of my clothes, but don't know about the smell.
Yeah, it's Selena has. So Selena waves her hands, and yeah, your clothes no longer stank, but it's kind of seeped through to your skin. So it's not as bad, but it's still noticeable that you smell like crap, literally.
Does it smell as bad as the time we were dunked in the sewer?
Technically, yes, but it's not as strong.
Okay.
I wouldn't have done
It smells
so
like roses.
I wouldn't have done so if I didn't have to.
I mean, Gregor smell like chocolate and roses.
Oh.
What stinks?
He jumps back.
I just
Who's
pushed the
that?
trigger.
Hey, hey,
Oh,
easy,
right.
easy, Selena. Easy. All right.
No,
She
fine.
just
Put her
startled
down.
me.
She's with us, all right? She's not going to hurt you. Seriously, he's scared of a little kid.
Just that.
Why do you smell? Why do you smell like the toilet?
I've had to go near our Rot's farm, unfortunately.
Ew.
Wasn't my first choice.
Yeah, it's like immediately Tara just grabs you by the hand. It's like, all right, you're going into a bath now.
Oh my gosh, that was just so adorable.
Yeah.
Ooh, Jix, by the way.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, you, me, mission.
Where? Why? How?
Okay. Warmind Initiate Armory. You and me, we're gonna go and clear it out.
Okay.
Sweet.
So Gregor pulls a screen for modesty's sake and dips into that much needed bath.
There's someone else. There's someone new here. She smells. Is that you?
Yeah.
Selena?
Selena?
Yeah. She walks up the stairs towards Tara and kneels down. Hello. My name is Selena Bursk, and you are?
My name is Tara. Tara Obscura. It's I'm Gregor's ward.
I've never seen such a unique child before. What exactly are you?
I'm a Medusa. It's but she opens her eyes. I can't see.
Oh, that's terrible.
It's not so bad. It's not so bad. I can hear better. I can smell better, and she pulls out a lyre and then begins plucking. I can play.
I can too, but sadly my instrument was destroyed a while back, and hopefully we can get a new one. Maybe we can compare our skills, I guess.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that might be fun to have a... That might be fun to play together.
Tell me, Tara, do you miss your family?
Tara hangs her head down. My family left me. I don't miss them. If they loved me, they would have kept me.
I wish I felt that way myself. I know they didn't leave. My family didn't abandon me. I felt like I drove them apart, and that's why I ended up with Rakdos. I blamed myself for so long, but I feel like I've been in a better place since then, and I just wanted to let them know that I'm done shifting the blame to other people or myself. Just try to take things as they are and live my life as best I can.
Do they still talk to you?
I haven't spoken to my father in quite a while, and I haven't seen my mother in 12 years, and I tried to find her today, but I couldn't find her. I miss her.
Well, she kind of squeezes by you. At least these people, they treat me well.
Yeah,
They treat me well better than my family ever did.
Yeah, it's kind of a dysfunctional family, but hey, that's, what family isn't dysfunctional?
Tertullian?
Think I will.
Yes?
Go.
Oh, hold on. You guys want to finish up because I was gonna.
Nah, just go ahead.
Yep.
All right. Tertullian, tell me something.
Yes, sir.
Do I seem old to you?
He looks up at you. He starts looking at your head. I don't see any gray hairs. What brought that on?
Oh, there was just this one girl living down by that raw farm.
Oh.
She called me old, which is, and she had been no older than 9, which is pretty typical for her age. But I don't know. For some reason, it just hit me in a certain way.
Oh. Sir. Forgive me if this may be too bold, but are you being insecure?
Tertullian, when am I not insecure?
Well, this seems
I mean,
this seems to be a very, very strange thing to be insecure about. I mean, you're very insecure. You've been insecure about your station. You've been insecure about getting food on the table. But this is the first time I've ever seen you be, well, vain.
I don't know. Perhaps everything's just starting to get to me a bit. With everything that's been happening ever since we put Krenko back into the Iron Hotel, just feel like
Little things
I don't
seem
know,
bigger
that my
than they
life
are.
is
Little things seem bigger than they are. Yes. Well, that can happen with stress. Little things tend to seem bigger than they actually are. And you kind of rush to have you rush to have plans, you rush to have to try and get answers, but you always have to think about the eternal perspective. As Orzhov, it's things on this planet are fleeting. They aren't. So the worries and struggles of today really aren't going to matter in the next 1,000 years, are they?
Yeah. Well, you know how it is. To say that you'll stop when you're dead is rather unambitious in our line of work. It's rather unambitious in our line of work.
Yes. Well, you have you always have the rest of eternity to work that sort of thing out. You don't have to figure things out today. Let tomorrow worry about its own things.
Well, by that logic, so does Father, and look where that's got him.
You're not even 30. You've got plenty of time to work things out. Whereas for me, well, you can probably guess how old I am, but you know what? I'm happy with my station. I'm able to get food. I'm able to get food in my belly. I'm able to tutor a little girl. I'm able to yell at people, which I actually find rather fun. But don't tell the party I said that.
Oh, everyone does. And you do good work around here. But speaking of tutoring, did we get any word about that family? The one that gave her that fancy harp.
Unfortunately, no. I did try, but
Are they still requesting that I bring her by for musical lessons?
Yes.
Perhaps it's the paranoia getting to me, but why do I get the feeling that this isn't just some elaborate ruse by Caldrix?
Could be. Could be. We don't have any proof either way. You know, and you know what it gets to be at that point.
Do we know this family particularly well?
Sorry, what?
I mean, do we even know this family particularly well?
Unfortunately, no. I'm a damned good butler, but I can only do so much. I'm only one person.
You ain't no Ari.
Why do you think that people would talk about them at least? But anyway, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave me be. I have some messages to send out.
Very well, sir.
Alright, I'm gonna send out a couple spells of sending.
Alright, sending.
Okay.
Right.
Perhaps cast it out there so I can just make.
Yeah, sending number 1. I'm gonna send this out to Cadavera.
Alright. Alright. Okay, so 25 letters of it to a creature with which you are familiar. Sending. I should have. Range unlimited. Yep. Alright. So, what are you sending to her?
I'm writing it down right now.
Okay.
While we're waiting, Josh, I was wondering, on the way back, would it be all right if Gongoroth would have bound himself back to his armor?
Oh, yeah, sure.
All right, and he will unbind himself from his greatsword then.
All right. Bro, come on. You're really leaning into the lawful evil.
Hey. Hey, I had to have some kind of contingency plan.
Okay, yeah, it's up to you if you want to tell them about it. All right, so, all right, so,
And now sending number 2.
Okay.
All right, sending this one to Sylvas.
Anything special with this message, or does it go through?
There's not. Yeah, it goes through.
I'm going to send you what I've been preparing, just to make sure that it's within the confines of the message, and so that you know what's going on. And then I'm going to send it through Discord to Mind's Eye.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
Wow, 25 words or less. Yeah, I'd imagine that Sylvas was waiting for. It's like, okay, they know I'm going to be gone, and I know Gregor has that spell. Okay, just waiting for the message. Ping, bingo.
I'm also going to send you another thing before I read Mind's Eye's message.
All right.
Although I need to ask one question. Oops.
While he's typing, do my detect magic as I cast his ritual detect anything?
Oh. Why are there 2 Arwens?
I'd expect to reply through Discord. Nice message.
Alright, and while I wait for your response, I'm going to use the restroom real quick.
Okay. Ah.
All right. Just playing a game of telephone right now, and I can't see what's going on.
Sorry.
So yeah, like detect magic. Did that detect anything?
Detect magic.
That cast as a ritual.
Well, other than the regular stuff around here, not really.
Okay, that's all I need to know. Who's bleeding, by the way?
Oh yeah, that was an accident. I don't know what's going on there. All right.
Just a random stain. Don't pay attention to it.
Okay, so
just a simple yes or no here.
Yeah.
Okay. Then okay, I can finally send the message.
okay.
All right.
All right.
Gregor immediately gets out of the bathtub and gets his clothes on. Rushes out of the bathroom and then heads downstairs.
Okay.
You look like you've seen a ghost.
Yeah, what's going on?
Sylvas
Yeah,
has
I
been
read
captured.
either.
Wait,
Sylvas has been captured. We need to get going.
and this is why we use the buddy system.
Always remember the buddies.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. New rule: no one leaves the house unless they go with someone. Okay. Okay, Gregor. Let's go get your armor on. Come on.
All
right.
All right. So
I need to get going. Sylvas might be in trouble.
Did he say where?
Hey, hold on. Let me pull it up. Close Discord by mistake.
Oops.
He said he's underground. I don't think he knows where. But he does say that Caldrix is involved.
Okay, so... Alright, do you want to get your armor now? Because otherwise you're going to go into whatever this is unprotected.
I think I know a person who might help us.
Oh, yeah.
Gregor, turn your blood down.
yeah, it was Gregor. Freaking hecatonkeries.
No, that's not blood. That's just the color of the water he was bathing in.
Ew. Ew.
What? Bath bombs are a thing. They're kind of neat.
Yeah,
Or your bath water.
Gregor would have bath bombs.
Yes.
Or your bath water. I know where the vampires are so thirsty.
Oh.
All right.
So, does Gregor know where Alexander live?
Yes.
All right, so Gregor heads on over to where he is.
All right. So is Gregor going by himself, or is everyone else just following him?
Oh heck no! I'm going with him.
Uh,
Going as well.
Yeah, as
we need
far,
to be a party for this.
I mean, he didn't take the time to get his armor on. As far as I'm aware, he didn't grab his shield or his weapon.
When I say I got my clothes on, that naturally includes the armor.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And any other assorted armaments.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then. Alright, thanks for clearing that up. Oh. And as we're making our way over to where Alexander is, Sonata and I will inform the rest of the party about what the crow told us.
Yeah.
Okay.
That were released or about the
Both.
The
How?
soccer.
Both.
Well, on the one hand, it's a good thing that that actually wasn't a euphemism for something unsavory. On the other hand,
Yeah. Until whatever this thing is found, I suggest we start taking shifts on guard.
Well, I do have a dog that doesn't sleep.
Actually, does your bird sleep at all too?
Technically, yes. It's still technically a bird.
Huh. Alright, so we got a guard dog, but still, we should also take other precautions, such as maybe doubling up in the rooms for now on, until this thing is captured or killed.
Well, I could start preparing a alarm spell.
Are you able to put it across every door and window and cellar?
Technically, I don't think there's a limit to it. Right now, I don't have it prepared, but I'm still going to put this in cast just for put into chat. I don't think there's actually a limit to how many of these I can cast. Unless it says.
Well, it's a ritual alarm, first level, so
Yep.
yeah, there's no limit to ritual spells. All right, so you head over to East Plaza, where Alexander's house is.
Gregor uses the knocker on the door.
It's and you actually surprisingly see Alexander open the door.
Alexander.
What are all of you doing here at this hour?
He
No
opens
time.
his own door.
Gregor heads in it and closes the door right behind him.
Ooh.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to call in that favor a bit earlier than I would have wanted.
Really?
Yes, one of our own has been kidnapped, and Cleric appears to have been involved.
All right. What information do you have?
He didn't say much. He just said that he's underground and in a possible kidnapping site, and strangely enough, that Dana Parish is involved, and he has a stronger connection with Selesnya.
Interesting.
Now the last one you can just chalk up to being the usual Selesnyan voodoo, but it is the Dana Parish part that I was wondering if you knew anything about.
Dana Parish. Yes, that one was a little strange. She saw Cleric as an opportunity. An opportunity for what? I'm not sure. She would play that. She kept that card very close to the chest. so I couldn't really read what her intentions were, because why would the Selesnyan want to work with someone like Caurax? It doesn't seem... Well, in my head, it's... I kind of figured that at some point, Dana planned to double-cross him. That was the only thing that made sense to me. But how, I wasn't entirely sure, and for what end. If she wanted to stop Caurax's operation from the start, she would have done it a long time ago.
Yes. Case. When we last saw Sylvas, he was heading towards Precinct 30, so he was probably jumped around there, so the kidnapping area would logically probably be in the same area.
Possibly. But if Caurax is involved, that might be a trick. Yeah, because we've done it because when I was helping him, we talked about kidnapping people in one area and placing them in another.
Was there a pattern to it? Like, if you kidnap someone in Precinct 3, then where would you usually keep the captors?
I would
keep the captives.
I would put them in the... We were supposed to put them in the last place that someone would expect. It's like as he said, the best place to hide is in plain sight. It wasn't always in plain sight. For instance, it's if we kidnap someone from the Rakdos, we would hide them under a Boros prison.
Of all the places that he would use as a base of operations, would it be possible to drop a map to make sense of the network?
Possibly. Give me 1 second. I'm going to need a parchment, and I am going to need some... He snaps his fingers. Coffee!
Plebeian.
Yes, yes, you can turn down your nose at me all at once, but it helps me work. I do not drink this for pleasure. I drink this for practical reasons. And then as soon as he grabs a coffee, he just downs it without tasting it. Blech! Nasty stuff.
That's why I never touch it.
Ugh. Believe me, if I could find some other way to get this energy boost, I would. But I can't. Ugh.
There's always tea.
Tea is not strong enough. If I drank as much tea as I needed to get that energy boost, I would have to go to the bathroom every 10 minutes. And so he just immediately starts scribbling all over parchment. All right. So your friend was kidnapped and he was Selesnya. Was he the only one who was kidnapped?
No. No, he says he was captured with a friend. And one of the captors he mentioned is the mother of one of my compatriots.
Which guild?
Rakdos. If you're talking about my companion.
No, I'm talking about the mother.
I don't know.
I'll ask. Because that's going to confirm a suspicion.
Actually, give me 1 second. Gregor opens the front door. Selena, I might need your help here.
Sure, she comes in.
Now, I need you to stay calm, knowing how you are, but Sylvas wasn't the only one who was kidnapped. He mentioned that he was with your mother.
She immediately tightens her fists, her fingernails digging in her somewhat jagged nails digging into her palms. I swear, if they do anything to her, I am going to take my daggers, and I'm going to flay the top layer of their skin like a banana.
Gregor places his hand on her shoulders. Save it for the actual event. Alexander here needs to know what guild your mother was in.
Oh, sorry. She is a equinaut for Selesnya.
All right, that really does confirm my suspicion. I feel like all the ones that are being kidnapped are Selesnyans. So, if Dana Parish is involved, I have a suspicion, but I'm going to have to get it confirmed. Dana Parish, she is what we would call a radical Selesnyan.
There is such a thing? What did they do? What did they do? In genocide portions of Ravnica through hugs? do they carpet bomb on portions of the city with incense? Incense and hemp?
Oh no, it is much more terrifying. Imagine if so many different people shared a single mind. Your thoughts were not your own, your mind was not your own, and your body moved independent of your will. That is what they tried to do. Because in their mind, that is true unity, where everyone thinks, says, and does the exact same things. In some ways, Selesnya can be scarier than any other guild. Would you let?
Rather
and
unnatural, ironically.
It's like his face just kind of waves his face over and just kind of glazes. Join us, Gregor. Join us in peace and harmony, where there's no conflict. If you do not join us, you must be removed because you are a bad part of society. Yada yada yada.
Gregor gives him a little slap on the cheek. Alright, I get it.
Yes. While I jest, it is no laughing matter. The radical Selesnyans are very, very scary. Of all the things I have seen Calrex do, that is the thing that sends a shudder up my spine. And I tell you this because they believe okay. What do you believe?
I'm sorry, Josh, you're kind of cutting out.
Yeah, I know. It's just, Ari's trying to talk to me. So, if you were a radical, what would you believe is the biggest threat to your beliefs?
The biggest threat to my beliefs? That's assuming I actually hold any strong beliefs.
Competition.
What
is the biggest competition to a Selesnyan's beliefs on the Ravnica?
Well, for starters, there would be the ones who would, the guilds are trying to spread civilization, like the Azordes and the Orzhov.
Oh no, the Selesnya like civilization. They believe that nature and civilization can coexist. That is the Gruul that despise civilization. I'm just going
I'm about civilization, but go on.
What is the biggest competing faith?
I'm sorry, you cut out again.
What is the biggest competing faith?
The Orzhov.
I have a hunch that's where our prisoners are. What do you do when you kidnap Selesnyans? You stick it under the last place anyone would expect to find a Selesnyan.
So you're saying that their hiding place could be underneath our very feet, here in Precinct 1.
Indeed. And if it's Ravnica, and if it's a radical Selesnyan, well, they do have that animal instinct. He looks out the window, and he gestures towards Orzhova. I'd go for the throat.
Are you saying they're in the catacombs?
That is the best guess I have. But, given what I have experienced from both radical Selesnyans and Calrex, it's the likeliest possibility.
You know, quite ironic. We were supposed to meet there tonight anyway.
Indeed. He stands up. Give me a few minutes. I'm going to get ready. All right. So, after a few minutes, Alexander comes out, and he comes out with his own gear. He comes out with this giant quarterstaff with the Orzhov symbol emblazoned on it, and he comes out decked in a lot of armor.
What class is Alexander, by the way?
Oh, he's a cleric as well.
Order, I'm assuming.
What?
Order, I'm assuming, or different domain.
Grave.
Ooh.
Ooh. Oh, thank goodness. No more being critted.
As long as he's with us.
As long as he's in range.
Yep, it's a sentinel at death's door. As long as you're an ally that you can see within 30 feet of you suffers a critical hit, you can turn that attack into a normal hit as a reaction.
Ooh, mama.
Oh yeah, I had fun building Alexander, and I can't wait, and I'm really happy to be able to use him.
I gotta say, the armor suits you surprisingly well.
Yes, I haven't had much opportunity to use it because I've achieved much in my station.
For a beacon counter, at least.
You do ton talking. Do we know where we're going?
Yes, we are going to Orzhova.
At night.
Yes.
That was the plan, anyway.
Yes, we are. But don't worry. They will not attack you as long as I am with you. Because he sneers at Gregor, have a little bit more authority.
Is that a challenge?
It's not a challenge if I've already won.
Win
Let's
a
see if
battle.
we actually count the tallies.
You can win a battle, but Gregor will always win the war.
If you say so. Alright. Let's not dilly-dally any longer. Off to Orzhova. Alright. Heading over to Orzhova, you see spirits flitting and flailing around the cathedral. They are more active tonight than usual. I think I was correct.
Hmm. You should have seen them when we were locked in here that one night.
You were locked in here one night?
Oh, yeah. You were good.
Yes, on account of your former benefactor.
Oh, I wish I was able to see that. All right, so he slams the ground, and the doors to Orzhova open. A bunch of spirits immediately jump out and leap at you.
Yeah, Gongoroth draws
And
his
that-
long sword.
And that's where we'll end the session.
Oh, thank goodness.
Well done.
I want to go further, but I'm about to pass out, so.
Yeah, I want it. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's midnight for me, so.
And hey, what? And hey, what hell of a note to end off on, huh?
Yeah. So yeah, you guys got a lot. Yeah, so yeah, you guys got a lot of role playing. Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm. As soon as that moment with Sylvas came up, I knew something had either happened to Kaylin or she was going to be brought in. I was like, "Yep, called it."
Oh yeah, that was yeah. I had a lot of fun. It's just you guys give me a lot of good crap for in your guys' backstories. It's just it's like your guys' backstories helps me write the story.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. There's something I need to bring up. I'm kind of relieved we didn't have the session last week on the 14th, considering the stuff involving Selena's mother, because that was the day of the anniversary of the day my mom passed away.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. Matrix dodged that bullet.
Yep. And that was and even worse, it was the day after my father's birthday.
Oh.
Yep, that was. And advice to you guys and the chat: never watch up after a family member has passed away.
Bruh. That was that is a bruh moment.
Yep, my father and I watched that 5 days after she passed.
Oh.
That was a rough day. But it would have made for some great role plays too, because I heard what happened with Lightning Bliss's. Yeah, it actually happened the same year as me, so
Wow.
I understand where she's coming from.
Oof. Well.
So
Yeah,
my apologies to the chat for that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. Well, all right. So, well, thank you all for joining us on this little adventure. We're going to have some fun later. In the next session we're going to have a little dungeon crawl.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Returning to the catacombs from session 2?
Yeah.
Yep.
I thought it was 3.
No, it was 2.
Yeah, it was 2.
Multiply 3 if you count session 0.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you're right. All right, well, I'm going to end the stream. Thank you all for joining us. Have a lovely